Look at those shinks, Wookie. EU.
Welcome to stream, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Good morning. Good morning. Well, to start out stream chat, I fear something needs to be addressed. I know. It happened again, everybody. Okay, this is, you know, just gotta peel off the Band-Aid, everybody. I know. Yeah, it's bad. It's really bad. You got RIOLU? No, I didn't actually. Chat, I got contacted by the Christmas committee. They sent me a letter in the mail and they said, John, you are well overdue for Christmas. And they fined me $7,312.15. I'm gonna say it. Why did they need the 15 cents? And so I had to take down all of my Christmas decorations. All of them are gone. Except for one, baby! That's right, we kept the lights! We kept the lights! It's mostly because the lighting is actually better when I have lights. So we're just gonna keep that. Anyways, hi, hello. Welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well today, chat. We have a jam-packed day of sports and leisure. Enver, 6 of the 6 months. I appreciate it. Ben 10's dad, thanks to the 7 months. Doesn't he have a name? Surely it's not just Ben 10's dad. Cyanide, thanks to the 11 months. I appreciate it. I love Sylvian, thanks to the 18 months of tier 3. I appreciate it. Nancy with the 14 months. Immortal, thanks to the 6 months as well. I appreciate it. Hope you guys are all doing well today. Yeah, we're just gonna jump right into it because we are, if you were not here last stream, well, actually, I'll just cover that now. Hold on. Hello, chat. Welcome back to the Shiny Professor Oak Challenge in Legends ZA. In the last stream, we did the Wanchawama, and it was big. It was big. We found a lot of shinies. We did. We also activated the day-night cycle. We also activated alphas. We started some of the shiny side missions. There was a whole lot that happened. So if you didn't see that, you should probably go see that. The game plan today, though, is we are going to find our first shiny after changing to the day-night cycle, because the only downside to the Rancherama is the moment that we did that, we found nothing for about 5 hours, 4 hours. So that's not good. And I have been lightly hunting on and off for the past day. Like yesterday, I think I hunted for like 3 or 4 hours at the end of the day. Still didn't get RIOLU, so I'm a little bit concerned about that. But we'll take it on. We'll take it on right now. We won't have to worry about it. So, no dog yet. But let me give you the breakdown as to how we are going to be doing this hunt if you have not seen it. The new method that we have. Our new method is better. It's faster. It's cooler. It's also, it might be a little bit annoying, but I'll explain why it's a little bit annoying. So, our method is we will just run back and forth here and it will just constantly spawn Riolu in the distance. And as you can see, oh, it's gone. Well, I'll spawn another one in. Hold on. As you can see, we have potential for a very, very nice find. But our game plan today is I would like to stream not until I get Riolu, but boy, would it be nice to find it today. Because we are over odds. We are. There is a small complication. Actually, here you go. As you can see now, chat, we have alphas. This Riolu has a 20% chance to be alpha. Am I banking on that happening? No, not at all. But it would be very neat. It'd be very cool if that happened. One downside to this hunt, and it's really the only downside because it's faster than the previous one in every way, is the fact that we unfortunately have to change the day every single time it turns night, and it has to be either sunny or intense sun, or else it will not spawn. If it rains at any point, we have to reset it. It's not that big of an inconvenience. And you might be wondering, John, why are you hunting here instead of over there where you originally were? So, based on this distance, and since we can actually see when the Pokemon spawns and despawns, if it spawns on the wood over on the far left, it takes about like 5.5 seconds to reset. If it spawns over by the bush, it takes like an extra second. Just because I have to do this little hook pattern to despawn it. Sometimes it doesn't work, but most of the time it does. And in comparison, before it was 8 seconds. So we're hunting like maybe 20-30% faster than we were before. What are you hunting? This rare rat, Riolu. And I would like it today, because this is the only thing that's kind of holding us back from not caring about the day-night cycle. So once we get that, I think things will be a little bit more smooth. I would like to think. Is that the voice actor for the old man Kurt the Balls Maker? Who was there for that lore? Type 1. That was legendary lore. Only real ones know. Very important lore. There's so many liars. So many liars in chat. Yeah, let's just say I did a little voice acting yesterday, chat. I did. Did I do it well? Some would say, all would say yes. Every person would. They were actually screaming my name in the crowd. At the studio where I was recording. There are 3 truthers. But yeah, that's our game plan today, is we are doing our rooftop running back and forth until we find Riolu. And we are more due than we have ever been. So, we're just gonna hope for the best. I might have binged your YouTube videos this week. I appreciate it. There will be one out next month that you guys don't know about, and I'm excited. Rave, thanks for the 14 months. Thank you. Check those primes, chat, if you want ad-free viewing. Have you forgotten it, and have you gotten a shiny Gallade yet? No. Nope, that will be when we hunt Eevee. Yep. Catching up with the Shiny Professor VODs on YouTube. Very nice. Very, very nice. But yeah, it's a 20% chance for Alpha Riolu, which is gonna be huge. Compared to Abra, how over is Riolu? I don't think it's fair to compare the two of them, because Abra was like, I think triple over odds, and this one we are just barely, we're like odds and a half right now. We're not even like double over odds, but we would hit that today hypothetically if we were to keep going, because it takes about, I want to say 7 hours to hit odds.
Good luck with the shiny dog.
So, what's a treasure train? Holy moly, this is the greatest thing that's ever gonna happen in my entire life, everybody. Gifted subs, if you get to level 2, will be 35% off for 5 gifted subs. That's such a good deal. Ooh, that's such a good deal. When comes the next shiny dex of a region? Oh boy, it's gonna be a bit, because we have some big videos that we're working on. Yep. It sucks, chat. There's so much stuff that I would love to talk to you about right now. I just can't talk to you about any of it. You got to give me like a month and I can spill the beans on everything, but there are so many behind the scenes things that are going on that I am excited to show you at some point. Can you be extremely vague? Holy moly, chat. What the heckington? What the heckington? Holy moly. Chat, if you got gifted a sub, please say thank you. Yeah, all subs are now. Wait. Oh no, I'm just losing it. I'm just crazy, everybody. All subs or 5 gifted subs or more is now 35% off. Hey, I appreciate it, chatters. Hold on, let me get to that. Let me get to that.
Wow, big 70 Johnstone.
I'm not gonna pay attention. I'm just gonna look at the ground chat. Just bark if you see the shiny. Jessica, thank you for the 5 months. Thank you. Ibby, thank you for the prime. Kingly, thank you for the tier 1 and jury emotes. Nightmare, thank you for the prime. Cowboy Kermit, thanks for the gifted sub. Ziploc, thank you for the 10 gifted. That's absurd. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Rave, thanks for the 5 gifted as well. Strawberry, thank you for the 5 gifted. Cranky Possum, thanks for the tier 3 sub. There must be some lore behind that because somebody just timed them out. Somebody just did a timeout redeem to time them out and then they tier 3'd. Was that just a power move, chat? Was that like, you can time me out, but I've got money? You may silence me, but you can't silence these bands, baby. Thanks for the tier 3. I appreciate it. Thank you. Alistair, thanks for the 70 months of tier 2. Wait.
I'm cool, cat bear.
That's for you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Actually, here's another one. We do a lot over here. But yeah, once it turns nighttime, it will stop spawning, and so I'll just change it to nighttime. Like, I'll just force it once it's like night is falling over. And then yeah, that's kind of our game plan here. But we finally get to see the day-night cycle, which is very nice. I figure you deserve it with all the free YouTube I watched. Hey, I appreciate it regardless. Thank you so much.
Johnston dummy, Johnston dummy, Johnston dummy.
Thank you. Tangy, thanks for the year. Poke, thank you for the 4 months of Prime.
Good morning, everyone. Smile.
Everybody say hi. Everybody say hi to that guy. Yeah, in an ideal scenario, we actually want the RIOLU to spawn over on the left more because it despawns faster. So we don't have to do this little walk over here. But either way, it's fast. That being said, I think the hunt, I'm going to make an executive decision. The hunt we're going to do after this is going to be Larvitar. I will warn you, chat. We are now entering the dark realm of rooftop running.
69. Nice.
Nice.
Love you, miss you, doing great moo when back home in Pallet Town. Smiling face with tear emoji.
Pat, thanks for the 69. I hope you're doing well. Yeah, I haven't been back recently. At least for like a decent duration, but I hope you are doing well. Yeah, and your brother stopped me at the store. No, I was at the grocery store, and he's just like, "Hey, hi John, how are you?" And he's like, "Also, I want a picture with you." And I was like, "Epic, let's run it." And chat, how long is the day-night cycle? It's like 14 minutes, 15 minutes or something like that. He was like, I saw a celebrity. God, no. No. I'll never claim that. That's the same thing as like when people say like, I'm your fan. Chat, can you name a community where people regard themselves as fans and it's a good thing? I just say viewers. I just say viewers. So I fear it's I only make silly little video. And I don't want the ego. A windmill convention. That's a classic. That's a +1 on my end. Rotom fan. Arguably the most forgettable one out of all of them. Wait, I thought we were friends? No. No shot, buddy. No chance. Back of the line. But boy, yeah, there are so many cool things that I am excited to talk to you about soon. On an unrelated note, I was correct. I'll say it. On the concept of anticipated them to be. But I think that the chairs will be cool because if I'm not mistaken, aren't Secret Lab chairs like embroidered? I think that they are. Like on the logo on the back of the chair. So they might do like an embroidered thing for a Pokemon, which would be really, really neat. I am curious about the color combination. But I think it's always a standard, like they just do Pikachu, Charizard, and Gengar. Which, like, do you guys rank Gengar that highly? Like, if you were to think of the most well-known Pokemon, would you put it in that? This chair's gonna be 700, yeah. I mean, here's my take on that, chat. Because I have not sat in a Secret Labs chair, so I can't speak on behalf of, like, how comfortable it is. But a good chair is worth the price. Like, if it actually helps with your posture and is comfortable to sit in for long periods of time, like think of like a regular work day, I genuinely do not see a downside to spending like $1,000 on a chair. Think of it the same way as a bed. And I would also like to preface that I'm very fortunate that I could go and do that. But, you know, you are in the chair. If you're in the chair as much as I am, there's no reason not to. It's like getting a good bed is so important to just your life in general. And so spending like $2,000 on a mattress, while it is an insane purchase, those do last like 40 years. So I think that's worth the investment rather than paying, you know, $500. Obviously, some people don't have the money to do that, but you know what I mean. Yeah, Herman Miller. Shout out to Herman Miller. The Aeron. It's so freaky playing this, chat. Genuinely it is, because like I have not played in the day-night cycle for nearly 270 hours. Maybe a little bit less than that. I think it was 267 is when we flipped over. But kind of wild that I get to see the actual progression of the game. Any chair recommendations? I need a new one and I'm a remote worker. I mean, definitely if you can put down the cash for it, a Herman Miller. They're like known as the GOAT. Because a lot of offices buy Herman Miller in bulk because of their reputation. It really depends on your budget at the end of the day. One thing I would recommend is go to like Staples. Go to Staples. And just try chairs. Like they won't have Herman Miller chairs. I don't believe that they carry them, but because you can look at a chair and have no idea how it feels. Because there are so many that if you don't like do your research, you will just buy it and you'll just be sitting on a block of wood all day. I know, because I have done that before. I think my first chair that I had for my streaming setup, like back when I lived at my mom's house, it was like the back of it felt fantastic. Felt so good. But it felt like I was sitting on flat wood all day. Amity, thanks for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Should I hunt the legendary birds in Let's Go? In what way? Because I think people forget that there are 2 ways that you can hunt the birds in Let's Go. Like the birds are wild spawns. And I've seen some people get them before. It would be, I would never go out of my way to hunt it, but boy, would that be really cool to see that. How do you prevent getting burnt out from this game? I think I'm an unfair case. If there's one takeaway, Chad, let's just look at the core of this. I have played Pokemon my entire life. Like, I have been known every year of my entire life, except for maybe the first 2, for enjoying Pokemon a severe amount. It would be very difficult to pull me away from the franchise. Additionally, I do it for a job, and so that does play a hand. But I'm also excited to make content. So like, I'm excited to make videos, I'm excited to stream, and I'm excited to talk to you guys, and so that also weighs an amount, and I don't think that those are typical things that a lot of people have. The first one for sure, I'm sure there's a lot of you who've been playing Pokemon for like 20 years. And you're just kinda in the routine. I'm burnt out. Let it be known, I have been burnt out of Pokemon before. When Black 2, White 2 came out, that was when I was burnt out of playing. Absolutely. And then when X and Y came out, I came right back. And there are some of you who've been playing for 30 years as of this year. Something to think about. Kinda crazy. It's the big 30. Is making Pokemon content for YouTube a pathway to a viable income? Yes. It definitely is. You just gotta know the right ways to do it. Yeah, it is kind of a loaded question because like there's so many aspects to it, and here's the reality is depending on who you talk to, who's a content creator who does things full time, you're gonna get a completely different answer. Because the big one that you will always find a difference in is the term of luck. And I think that I have a general unpopular opinion maybe about that side of it. I think that luck absolutely comes into play, but it's a very small portion of it. And it's really about branding yourself and marketing that actually matters more than waiting for your lucky moment, because that will come at some point. Luck favors the prepared. I'm gonna steal that. I'm gonna steal that. And they can't do anything about it. I'm going to do it. You know, there's a phrase that people used to say, or I used to throw around is, luck favors the prepared. And, you know, you just gotta be ready when that big moment happens. See, I did it. I've never heard that saying. Yeah, it's just something I cooked up right now. Yep. Luck might be a factor if you don't know what you're doing and you stumble into what works. Mostly, you just gotta understand what works. Yeah, exactly. Yep. It's all stuff that you learn in the process. That being said, I think, if you chipped away at it casually, there's still potential you could make like a solid like side hustle thing, right? Like getting full time on YouTube. If you are looking outside the scope of gaming and just you can be like try any type of content, it's definitely very feasible. It's just a time sink. That's the biggest thing. So for perspective, when I worked my like my schedule when I was grinding to be full-time for YouTube, so I used to work in a warehouse. My schedule is it's so long ago that I kind of forget exactly when I clocked in, but I believe that I got to work at 5:30 in the morning. It might have been like 5:45, but around like 5:30 in the morning. I would then work an 11-hour shift. That's an hour break, so it was a 10-hour shift, but I was there for 11 hours. I would then get home, and I would work on YouTube videos until I was done. Like, until I was just, like, mentally out. It could be 1 hour, it could be 5 hours, and then I would just repeat it the next day. And I'm thankful that now I don't need to do that. But content creation is harder than working in a warehouse. Absolutely not. No, I'll never say that. What I will say though that people don't consider is the mental gymnastics of doing content. I would like to think when it comes to that aspect, I am more, it does not bother me as much as it bothers other people. In the sense of worrying that your next video is gonna bomb. And then that's all your money that you've earned for the month. Like that is something a lot of content creators will never talk about because it bothers them constantly. Always worried like maybe this is the one that is the end of the channel. People don't rock with this one and it just goes down, 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 down. It happens. And that's when your entire life, and that's just like owning your own business. You know, if you have a couple bad months, it's like, man, like I'm doing what I can. Why isn't it working? It happens. But in terms of like manual labor and effort, incomparably, like a 9 to 5 is harder than what I do, chat. Pretty much any. I think maybe the one exception, you know, like the when you're at the toll booths, you have to pay to go through the toll booth. I feel like maybe this is a little bit harder than that, but it's pretty similar. Check time. There isn't really anything to check. This is actually the only thing that spawns. But we can look at it lovingly and yearn for it to be yellow. No shiny. All right. Use your points. Use your points. Amity, thanks for the 7 months, if I didn't say that. I appreciate it. But my advice to you, if you want to get into making content, I've always said this. The best thing you could possibly do is just do it.
Hi, John.
That's it. Just go and start making videos. Because if you dwell on it too long, you're gonna think it's too daunting and you're never gonna do it. Same thing with streaming. They both go hand in hand. But if you're asking if it's lucrative, absolutely, yeah. Yep. A lot of levels to it though. Content creation is as mentally stressful as having your card declined at dinner.
Hey, John. Thanks for keeping me entertained while I work. Happy hunting.
Jessica, thanks for the 23 months. I hope you're doing well. Good luck on the shift, on the old grind. Combi,
Johnston dummy.
thanks for the 3 months. Thanks. It doesn't cost you anything to make videos. I mean, I wouldn't go that far. It definitely does. There are costs. You know, like internet and all that stuff. And your time. Time is that's a very valuable thing. Arguably the most valuable thing you have. Not to get too deep. Yeah. What's your motivation when you were grinding your warehouse job trying to start your YouTube career? I will never forget. There was a, so I think every quarter, they would bring every person in the warehouse into like a lunchroom type of thing. There were 2 break rooms at my work, and there was one that was inside of the warehouse you could go to, and there was one that was like technically outside of the warehouse. And so I would never go in there. I would only go in there if they had like their quarterly meeting thing. And they would just go over all of the metrics of like, oh, you guys shipped out this many packages. The average time for a person to do this order was blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, 2 months. I thought I forgot to update it, lol.
That was it, right? That was the majority. It's just stuff that, you know, the old saying, like, this could have been an email. That's basically what it is.
Hi, John. The first finally got my shiny Verizon. Took 7.5k encounters. GL getting gold baby dog.
I appreciate it. We'll get it today. But yeah, so they have this whole thing where they just go over all of like how good we're doing or how not good we're doing. And at the end, they'll do the tenure awards, which if you don't know, is just basically like, hey, let's give a physical award to these people who have worked a certain amount of time. And so they start out with, oh, this person has worked here for 5 years. And then everybody starts clapping. There's like a giant list. It's like 40, 45 people in the warehouse. Like, these people have all worked here for 5 years. Nice, thank you. Thank you for your dedication to the company. And then they're like, all right, and here are the people for 10 years. The people for 10 years. And it's like 30 people. Here are the people for 20 years. It's like 25 people. And they kept going. They were like 25, 30, 35. And then they got to 40 years. Chat, out of all of those people, there were like 5 or 6 people who were still working there for 40 years. Mind you, I had been working in that warehouse for a little over a year. And those people who were working there for 40 years, some of those people were doing the exact same job I was doing. And that's all well and good. If you love your job, you love your job, right? But I hated working there. I worked there because I wanted to check, right? I'm sure so many of you can relate to that. And I was walking out of that, I was mortified. Because before, like, I'd been to those meetings before and I never really thought about it. But like, when they were like handing out those awards or whatever, I was like, man, that is outrageous. That's crazy. And so I like really locked in. And I remember asking, there was a woman who was next to me who like we would like do clothing returns and like fold clothing. And I remember just sitting in the warehouse, and she was the only person next to me. It was like, it's like also a pretty dark warehouse. It was, the conditions there were questionable. They weren't bad, but they were a little bit questionable. Either way, I remember looking over to her, and I was like, hey, how long have you worked here? And she's like, oh, like 35 years. And like, obviously I'm not gonna tell her, but I'm like, man, we were in the same spot. Like, I'm sure you make more than me, but like, that's crazy. That's crazy to me. And I immediately went home and started working on as much stuff as I could. I'm like, I'm getting out of here. Get me out of here. I always say when it comes to content, like if you're hungry enough, it'll work out in some way. Like there's obviously levels to it. Like I think a great example is Purple Cliff. I think not many people know this, but Purple Cliff used to be a relatively active viewer in my chat before he was up to the standard that he is at now. He used to be in my chat during my Nuzlocks a long time ago. And to be fair, like when I was streaming, that was right around the time where he blew up online. And that was like overnight success for him. Obviously he did stuff beforehand, but his work ethic is very respectable. He did blow up, yep. Pee pee poof is actually exactly what happened. Pee pee poof. Bracco, thanks to the 11 months or 14, I can't read. Sorry. Gold dog today, that's the game plan. That's the grind. Now I don't know, actually I can Goog it. Give me a second. I'm Googing it. Let me just do a quick number check here. Also, here's a random thing that I used on my calculator. I don't really know the origin of this, but I looked up 5 billion divided by 60. I don't know why I looked that up. Can't think of any reason I would do that, but I did. I did do it. Okay, so let's just do a quick lap. Let's see. That was basically 6 seconds. So based on that math, we do about 360 encounters per hour. Which is not terrible. It's not terrible. It's about as fast as we can possibly make it. Keep in mind though, that's when it's on the left side and not on the right side. That adds like another second. So it's probably more like 350 or 340 an hour. That is John math. Do you have any other life? Like, do I spawn in anywhere else off stream? No. No, I'm just in this server right now. Do you guys have 2 accounts? I didn't know you could do that. I'm gonna be honest with you. Send out Emolga or Snake. Oh, true. What's your opinion on turbo controllers? They were way more useful back in the day than they are now. It is kind of crazy that turbo controllers still exist, to be honest with you. Because turbo controllers were like a big deal in the 90s because so many games required you to mash the A button. But it doesn't really apply anymore, and I think it's more of like a nostalgia piece that they just equip. Because obviously, like there are games, like this game could benefit from a turbo controller, but I do find it interesting. It's good for Let's Go. You know what's so funny is like I still think about how silly it is that I never even got to find out if that worked well. I'm sure it does. But it was funny to find a shiny Kabuto. BBG, thanks for the 12 months, Sawi, of tier 1.
Blink.
Thanks. But just for perspective, yeah, I did like 1,000 encounters yesterday of RIOLU. And I think in, there was a day before where I also did 1,000 encounters. So we're probably about double over odds. Like, we're getting there. We're getting very close, which is stinky and not kind. But what sort of Pokemon content do you think does well? Challenges or shiny decks? I'm very fortunate that pretty much anything I do does well. But I think it's more of your presentation that matters more than anything. You could do a video with basically no editing of you playing through Pokemon Platinum, and if you're funny enough, people will not care. People will watch it, right? It's all about perspective. It's not really what you're doing, it's how you're doing it, I guess. It's all in the package. All the way you present it. Wait, Chad, I played a game yesterday. I played a video game yesterday that wasn't Pokemon. I played Minecraft. And I got a horse. And I don't have any name tags yet, because I think that those are kind of rare, but I'm gonna name him, I think, maybe Larry the horse, or like Terrence the horse. Terrence the horse, first, middle, last. Hardcore? No. No. Can you show us your house later? House. Yeah. Yeah, no, I can show you, how about I show you tomorrow? It's just really cluttered. We can schedule it. We can pencil it in. It's not right now, because I'm live, right? He has no house? No, I didn't, no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that, like, you know, would you want me to walk into your house uninterrupted? Or with the, I don't have a house. But I've got a nice hole in the old hill. And I got a painting of a dog in there. Shout out to my dogs, by the way. In my defense, Chad, I played for an hour. There's not much you can do in an hour of Minecraft. We can all agree with that, especially when you're at the beginning. Like, there's a lot of baby steps that you get through, but I got iron. So that's cool. Bro got a horse in an hour. Yep. And a saddle. Well, saddles you craft now. I didn't know that. I found that out too. I haven't played Minecraft in like 5 years. I was actually able to tell the last time I played Minecraft, and it was, I believe, May of 2020 was the last time I played. I also heard through the grapevine that you can craft name tags in the newest update. Like when it comes out. That's like a new thing that they're gonna do. Which I don't understand why that took so long. Like naming your stuff seems like such a small thing. Like why not? Why not just allow it? Like, I can understand, think of like, you know, the OG golden apple. Like, that's a rare thing. If you find that, that's a crazy day, right? But like, ooh, you can name your chicken. You can name your chicken now, but only this one chicken until you find another name tag, and it's gonna be really hard, but you can name this one chicken. And if it dies, you don't get it back, but you named it in that moment. Now I can have 1 million of Jeb _ yeah, or dinner bone. You can trade for them? Oh, with the villagers? Yeah, you know what's crazy is in the hour that I played, I didn't find a single village. Are they more rare now? Because I remember them being abundant. Like, they were everywhere. And also, there are like copper golems now. There's copper in the game, by the way. I don't know what they do, but I'll figure it out. Have I summoned Herobrine? I am Herobrine. Did you find a Nautilus? No. No, I don't know anything. I just know mining and craft. Just crafting. That's all I know. Have you tried the 2-block theorem? No, I just know mining and crafting, mostly. There's also an occasion where it just will not spawn RIOLU, unless I just don't see it. Because there's a chance that it will spawn, if you look where my crosshair is, it can spawn in that corner, which when I was over on the other side, it was doing that, but it doesn't do that here. And I wonder if like there's just a small chance it spawns there and I just don't see it. Not that it changes anything, just because like if it's shiny, it will stay shiny. So I'm not missing out on encounters, but interesting. Yeah, I also want to get a dog. That'd be so sick. We go on adventures. It'd be a very big day. Dogs are crazy now too. Sign me up. They have like 9 different dogs. I mean, that makes sense because they had so many cats when they released cats. Are you spawning anything else with this route or just RIOLU? I would like to think I'm only spawning in RIOLU. Like over in this area, there's nothing but RIOLU. I thought for a bit that I was like maybe spawning the they're like Spritzy that are over here, but no. That doesn't spawn. Nothing over there. There's a Spritzy over there that isn't spawned in. We can run up there and just check and maybe it does spawn in and I just haven't noticed it, but I believe no. Because even if I walk all the way over here, it's still, you still can't see them. Because I think they're like right here is where the Spritzy are. So. No, I don't think there was gourd. Have you seen the new baby chick model? No. I haven't. I'm hungry for VODs. That'll be taken care of soon. Not to worry. It will. I've just been a busy bee, Chad. I'm sorry. The sun is setting. What do you think of Phantasmal Flames? The Charizard card looks cool. I haven't really seen it, to be honest with you. I haven't. They have a new set coming out soon, right? Like before Pokemon Day? It's like the beginning of next month is Ascended Heroes or something like that. Something like that. I sent it in DM. Oh, he's very nice. Oh, he looks very nice. Yeah, that's nice. That's very cute. Yeah, I would collect those. And not eat them, to be clear. I wouldn't eat them. Many of them. Just a tiny beep beep. Do you miss the simplicity of the older gens? No. No, because the way that I see it, like, if you don't like the combat style of this game, there are... we'll just look at that as just, like, surface level, because that's, like, the biggest difference between this game and the other ones. Like, if you don't like this one, there are 20 other Pokemon games that you can play. You know? Like, this is a one-off, and as much as I would love this to be, you know, like, the combat style to be more included in future Pokemon games, I know it probably won't be, and it's going to be turn-based. I would be happily proven wrong. That's good. That's all. I'm all good with that. But like, if I think it's good for things to evolve, and if I ever yearn to play that style of game, like an older Pokemon game, I would just go play an older Pokemon game. Like their library is, it feels almost infinite with opportunity, to the point where I don't I would rather see innovation rather than complacency, if that makes sense. Oh, it's cloudy. It's cloudy. Would you be happy if it wasn't open world and went back to a route game? Sure. Probably won't happen, but sure. I would like to think, if anything, the layout of Scarlet and Violet, the concept, not saying Scarlet and Violet, but the concept of how Scarlet and Violet operates is probably just gonna be the standard of Pokemon forever. From now on. Like, giant world, and you can just run and do gyms whenever you want to, and there's like a storyline to it, but you're not like super tethered to it. You are for like the first hour. You go out and you explore the world. I think it's very, very repeatable, but they can still change things up. And I think the only time that they would ever go back to doing route to route style is if they remade an older game. New prediction in 7 minutes. 7 minutes. Are you feeling more burger or circle? I am definitely circle today. Chat, please make your selection. Are you burger or circle? You can claim your 1 month burkle if you'd like to, but I'm not doing that today. Truthfully, I really would love to see an online Pokemon game. I know a lot of people are put off from the idea of that because it's finite. Because eventually, like, those servers will probably shut down. I would just love 1 year. I think it'd be so cool to have like an online Pokemon experience and have more connectivity to other people. It'd be cool. Yeah, almost like an MMO. Yeah. Like, just imagine if this game was online and you could play with other people. Or if they, you know, if they just had a more... I guess it doesn't have to be exclusively online. If they just had like a multiplayer experience where you could play with other people. With how Nintendo servers are, I mean, I think that's kind of an old thing, right? Nintendo servers used to be not great, but I don't think that they're bad anymore. I think it's also with the evolution of internet. Like, a lot of people have just significantly better internet. They did with Scarlet and Violet. Yeah, it's just there were limitations to it. Because if you played with other people, it limited the amount of total spawns that appeared on the map. And it definitely kind of ruined the experience for me personally. Like, you couldn't go shiny hunt with people because you're all limited in what you can see in comparison to the base game. Like, even on the Switch 2 version, they never fixed that. And that was like a console that was way more capable of handling it than the OG Switch. But over anything, I would love to see more of this style of game. Like, if they can expand more on this, it would be fantastic. It's just kind of, I think they would need to have more resources and a larger budget to make those things happen. Did I take the tree down? Legally, I had to. Yep. I had to do it. I want to go back to super easy games after this game actually had moments of challenge, yeah. I think there are definitely, in every single Pokemon game, there's a moment where it's like, man, this is like a little bit tough. I personally didn't have an issue with Cynthia and BDSP, but like that's a prime example. People talk about that all the time. About how like of a level spike it was taking on Cynthia. And it does kind of make me yearn for a difficulty meter. Yeah. I just don't think they would do it. I don't see a reason for them not to be honest with you, other than it would just take more time for them to build teams and stuff like that. I know you can look back at Black 2, White 2 and be like, oh, well, they've done it before. And while they have, it wasn't that much different. It didn't feel like it when you play it. I think also in some ways, wasn't hard mode easier? I forget because it's been a while since I've played it. But like, I think some battles were accidentally easier because of the way that they designed them. Oh, it was a level glitch. Oh, see, I didn't know that. Volo, yeah. I think the only issue with that battle, like obviously it is unexpected and hard, but I think the main issue of that is that they don't push you enough in the main story to even bother using grit items, and so when you finally have to use them, people forget that it was even an option. Because I'm sure the first time that you guys fought Volo, you had no grit items applied to your Pokemon, and you just tried to brute force it over and over and be like, man, why is this so unbelievably difficult? And then you're like, oh yeah, I can just boost my Pokemon stats. Because there is quite literally no battle in the storyline where you even needed it. It was just a way for you to make a bunch of money in the story. What's a grid item? Exactly. Exactly. Whenever you release Pokemon in PLA, you get like rocks. And those rocks are supposed to increase stat points on your Pokemon. And while they do tell you that, people don't read. I'm one of those people. I am one of those people, chat. The money rock. I didn't sell them, I ate them. Love that for you, King. That's awesome. I'd schedule a dentist appointment, though. Yeah. There are a lot of situations in PLA where I was just too excited to read. I hope some of you relate to that. Like, for example, the research request. Like, I didn't know that the red arrow next to the research request gave you double points, but it's quite literally the first thing they tell you about the requests. Like, yeah, you can get to research level 10 so much faster if you just complete the ones that give you double points. It's like those moments in gaming where you play a game, you reach a cutscene, and you just skip the cutscene. You're like, I don't want to see that. I already know what's gonna happen. And then you just show up in a completely different location, and there's like 30 different characters you've never seen before. And you're like, wait, go back! But you can't. You're stuck there. Oh, that's for Nancy in 3B. I don't skip cutscenes. If I played the game before, I probably will skip it, unless I'm feeling real nostalgic. It's just, I just want to get into the action. The problem is that I can read, but I can't retain information very well, so in 5 seconds I forget what I just read. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, Nancy, here's another one for you. I don't know why I keep doing that. John's a lore skipper. I'm not, like, if I've played it before. One thing I will say is that this game really, I don't know if the word incentivize is right, but in a way it does incentivize for you to learn, to like talk to people in this game. Because I think one of the foundations of this game that people talk about a lot is that the game is funny. It's like unapologetically funny in every way if you talk to NPCs. They just have silly little dialogues, and it makes you want to talk to more people. Thus, you learn more about the world that you're in. And I don't think that applies to a lot of other games, like Pokemon games. They kind of set the system like, hey, maybe you should talk to this person because they're gonna say they're gonna make a reference to the anime that happened 17 years ago. And that'll lead you to places like going to the Pokemon Museum, that is the best thing that they have probably added to any Pokemon game. If you have played through PL or Legends ZA and you have not been to the Lumiose Museum, it is such a treat. That's arguably my favorite part of playing through this game on stream. Wow, we're being so positive today. Are we normally negative? Oh, look what you did. You brought pessimism to the world. We got rained out, baby. We did. That being said, I will show you when it does rain. Like we could hunt Gumi right now. I don't really want to do that. Because it's the exact same process. It's just it takes a little bit more time to get rain. But our method is we walk over here. There's a Goomy that spawns right in this grass. There it is. And then there's an alpha one that spawns. Oh, it's a Sliggoo. That would be really bad. We do not claim that. We don't claim that, no sir. Okay.
Yep.
Gelatic, thanks for the 29 months. Hope you're doing well. Check those primes, chat, if you want ad-free viewing. I run up and down the ramp on the other side. Yeah, I just don't have the fast travel point. I'm very big on unlocking things on the map when I need them. I think it's just good for, like, the progression. Because as you can see, there's a lot of places I just have not flown to. Like, I haven't been to this Pokemon Center, haven't been to this one. Because we just haven't, there's not been a reason to be over in this general area yet. I mean, the internet tends to be negative about this game, yeah. Yeah, I just don't formulate any of my thoughts from, or I do sometimes. If I see something like, oh, well, I never thought of it that way. But like, I try to enjoy the game before I look and see how other people feel about it. Use your points. All your points, dump them in. Did you complete Wild Zone 4? No. So I made an executive decision. I actually forgot that I didn't tell you this. Is it daytime? It's... No. I was gonna say. I've decided, so we have 3 Pokemon that are in zones that I have not received yet. Because of how tedious the rooftop running is gonna be, I think we're just going to break them up. So, what I mean by that is, we will, you know, after we go for Riolu, we go for Larvitar. If we're feeling like a little bit bored of doing the rooftop running, we can just go for Staryu, just to break things up. It's just a nice little palate cleanser. That's my game plan. That way we're not stuck, because a lot of the remaining parts of the section chat is just running on a rooftop over and over, and it's gonna get boring. That's just the reality of it. It will happen, and we must face the facts. What about the gay plan? Type 1 if you're gay. The plan is we're gonna say hi to anybody who's gay in chat. Hey. That's the gay plan, everybody. Wait, the lights just turned on the Quizartico building. It would be funny if we found a shiny on the way here, like, of all these things that spawn here. I would be a little bit upset, but it would be funny. Isn't the rest of the game after this just fast travel? I mean, there are a couple Pokemon that spawn in the overworld that are based on story. Like, for example, Absol. There is no Absol that spawns on the map right now until I do the first rogue battle. And then... aside from that, I think there are, like, maybe there's another outlier that I'm not considering. But, yeah, the rest of the sections are just zones. This is the hardest part of the entire challenge. The sewer. Yeah, but still, that's like, that shouldn't be bad at all. Because, like, the hardest Pokemon, I think, to get in the sewers is Goomy, and we'll already have Goomy already by that point. So. Are Absol and Feebas the only other city spawns? Yeah, it's just Feebas, I think, only spawns once you start the DLC. I really don't know that one, to be honest with you, but that's a DLC mon, so. We will have to wait and see what happens. You have to do a quest? Because I noticed it in my main game. So yeah, I guess I did a side mission that I don't recall. What's the quest? Is it related to Feebas? Because I don't remember that. How you evolve Feebas in this game? It's the OG method of Prism Scale. Give a Feebas to a girl. Oh wait, that's right. Yeah, I did that on stream. And she's like next to the water. I just never noticed. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that comes into play for, like... I think it would still be easier to hunt in the hyper distortions than it would be to hunt in the overworld. This is my first stream. I'm a big fan. I've seen 99% of your videos on YouTube. What's the one you've avoided? Because fun fact, chat, I've only uploaded like 120 videos to my channel. So there's one dreaded video that you avoid at all costs. I think my log is the only required trade Evo in this game now. Oh, you can't even get it? Like, as a wild spawn? Yeah, I did misspeak. The OG one is with the Pokeblocks. Yeah. What's the video you're most proud of? The Metal Rally. Absolutely the Metal Rally. I'm proud of everything I put out, or I try to be, at least. I want to know more on the lore of the France. I fear that's old lore. I think we're past that. There's not much to say. They were just gonna take over when we lost. That's what drove me here. If we ended the subathon, the France took over. That's it. That's where the lore ended. You can't even get melodic in distortions. You have to trade for it. That's very interesting. I mean, it's not surprising, but it is, in a way, a little bit. That'd be such a cool wild spawn to get. What video did you hate making the most? Well, I'm gonna say something that's you know, maybe overly transparent, but at some point, every single video I hate working on. That's just the reality. Like when I'm 7 hours deep into my day editing a video, I'm like, man, this sucks. I don't care to engage in that. That being said, I'll game with Mr. Blogs. I'll go live with Blue Vector Gaming for a weekend. But also, that kind of stuff doesn't really work with my own channel. It doesn't, like, there's not really anything I can do on my channel that would, oh, no! Well, chat, when my battery dies, the stream dies. That's the rule. Oh, wait. I have a charger. I have a charger. Okay. Is that plugged in? Yeah, okay. Do we unlock alphas? Yes. So this RIOLU has a 20% chance to be alpha. It does, Joey, it does. See, there's one. And I'm not banking on it, but it would be very, oh, you're flying. Have you named your charger? Yeah, Dodge. But from now on, we will be getting alphas in a lot of places. We will get alpha shinies at some point. We will. There are some that cannot be shiny, which sucks. Like Eevee cannot be shiny. Or, sorry, Eevee cannot be alpha at any point, aside from the ones that are in Zone 19. For some reason, all of the rooftop ones cannot be. And I wonder if that was a long game to get people to download the DLC, because the DLC has them. Zone 19, you can hunt for it. And it's not like it's bad, but it's, you know, not great. I don't know. What are you hunting in this game, chat? It's 5%? What the stink? This you can get Alpha RIOLU or Alpha Eevee in the pit? The what? Did you ever go back and remake any of your older videos? Yeah. Yeah, I've considered it this year. Let's see what the what's going on. Cause yeah, I just have there's a lot of stuff that we already have planned. Like if you just look at surface level, this video is still gonna take a couple months before we're done. I know that people like to poke fun, saying like, oh no, it's gonna take until 2027. We'll probably be done with this video maximum 3 months from now. Like April, I think we'll be done. Just cause like once we get through this section, it's really not that bad. It's pretty casual route, like
My
zone
cat
hunting.
isn't interested in going into the fridge. He says cool cat, bad.
I'm cool cat bad.
But yeah, and there's a lot of interesting stuff that is happening soon, and so I can't really like add anything else to my schedule of videos for this year. Like next month is gonna be huge, chat. It is. And that's from the perspective of things that I know and things that I also don't know. Like I'm sure there's gonna be some very crazy things that are gonna happen on Pokemon Day that we will all find out, and it's gonna change the trajectory of videos. But I also have my own personal stuff that's really big that I get to talk to you about soon. And so I can't like confidently say, oh yeah, we're gonna do this. We can add this thing to our rotation for this year, but for example, like I think the big one that everybody wants is another shiny dex, and I'm totally down to do it. I just think we may have to do a small one. We might have to do a small one. Because for the other things that I have planned, yeah, it may be not possible. Because the smallest one that we could do would be Gen 6. And obviously I wouldn't hunt it entirely in this game, but it would definitely help. It would. And we would still do we'd be doing radar. We'd be doing really any of the current methods, SOS, anything from Gen 6 and up. But that's a very small dex. Hordes, yeah. Well, actually, I don't know if we could do Hordes, because I don't know if there are any Pokemon in Hordes that are from Gen 6. That would be very convenient, but I'm pretty sure, at least for Gen 3 or Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, the Hordes in that game are like none of them are Gen 6. Ooh, Trevenant, that's true. And I can get Sudowoodo. Is there any way to get rid of unwanted donuts? Yeah, just waste them. What Gen 6 mons are radarable? I mean, anything that's on a route. So like Flabebe and Skidoo and Pancham and yeah, you name it. Sawaddle, or not Sawaddle, sorry, Scatterbug. Wait, Gulpin gets rid of donuts? Is that actually true? That'd be a cool feature. Easy little trash can. I guess that's better than wasting them. You know, just like throwing them away physically on the ground. You get berries in return. Oh. Do you get the same berries that you put into it? It's just a random assortment. No. Yeah, I guess that would be kind of busted. Speaking of no reading, I'm just throwing balls into Nancy's apartment. A single regular berry. Pass. Pass. Will there be a Heart Gold Soul Silver Professor Oak? I don't have like high interest in doing it. No. One thing that I'm very grateful for, chat, is I have so many video ideas. I have so many video ideas. And they're all ones that either ones you've asked for or I know are just gonna be a big deal whenever I get around to doing them, and a couple of them are this year. You write them down? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Trevenant and Carbink are the only Gen 6 Horde mons. I mean, that's still, I'll take it. I'll absolutely take it. Would you stream your ideas or make the video and then start streaming? What do you mean? Like if I were to start making content? Oh, as a beginner? It all depends on how much time you have. And how much you want to be perceived. Chat, type 1 if on the daily you are okay with being perceived. Because I fear that that is that's a rare thing. A lot of people don't like to be seen or considered for large portions of the day. Right. So like, I mean, if you are one of those people who wants to be there and seen, sure. I think from a business perspective, I guess it's smart to have stream and then also have you know, like a YouTube channel. So you take all of your streams and put it onto your YouTube channel. It's like, can you handle doing that? I think it would be more a smarter idea to just start with a couple YouTube videos to get yourself in the groove. You have a least favorite Pokemon type? I haven't like ever gone out of my way, but like I'm never gonna have this type on my team. So no, I don't think so. I kind of like, just off the top of my head though, I would say that, because what would be important to me is like just diversity in what you can get out of that typing. I kind of want to say that rock is, you know, if you've seen one rock type, you've seen most rock types. And so they aren't like, they're kind of whatever to me. I don't know. What's your favorite type, chat? He doesn't know the type chart. And here's the reality, I think a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't. Wagon. I like flying. Grass, I think. You're not sure yet. Still figuring it out. Oh, wait, it does spawn over there. I guess I just never noticed it. Interesting. Huh. Ice, yeah, ice is cool. Yeah, I just have never invested the time. Because how many type combinations are there in the game? Like if type matchups, if we're just including monotypes, I think it's like 364. Like I'm just not gonna remember all that. I'm not. I've got enough to remember. You know, like in turn, for me not knowing every single type matchup, I know probably what every shiny looks like. Is this something I need to know? Not really. I find out at some point, right? But prediction? I have a lot riding on this prediction. Please find a shiny soon. Define a lot. But that's also because like I'm from a different section of the community. Like I enjoy shiny hunting and I don't really care too much for battling. But I'm sure there are a lot of people who are the opposite. And so they have invested that time that I invested into like knowing shinies and stuff like that, into learning the chart. The chart. Somebody mentioned if I would redo old videos. I have teased the idea of doing the Battle Frontier again. Because it'd be cool to stream it. It would be good. And also, I have every single Pokemon in both Gen 3 and Gen 4, and I have not moved those Pokemon around at all. To my memory, I haven't. And so, you know, I could just use them. I could just build a team from all that stuff. And I think that would be a good time. It would take a hot minute, but... Do you see the weather protect glitch of the Gen 3 Battle Frontier? No. Like when I did the video, it's way too far back for me to remember, I fear. Because that video I did in, what, 2018? So it was like 8 years ago. I thought we were gonna do Battle Factory with the Gen 3 decks. I kind of realized that I was a little bit burnt out. Very newly found glitch. Oh, okay. What does it do? Like you just can't attack at the gym watching a game. Love to hear it. What day is it? Is it shoulders and tries? Back and buys? Or are we doing push pull? What's the split, big dog? Tuesday. Well, I know that. I know that. Bath and Body Works Day. Get that pizza and ranch candle. Or the chips and dip candle. That's gonna be so good when you light that in the house. Or popcorn and slushy was the other one. Basically, AI doesn't understand how to determine the current weather properly. Oh. Tommy, thanks for the 9 months. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. RIOLU, I don't know if you've noticed, but I dressed up for this hunt. You and we have quite a lot in common. Why don't you shine real quick? Come on over to the good side where we're all having a good time. Everybody say something really positive, or just like start smiling. Look at how positive everybody is over here, RIOLU. We're all having a great time, and we really like you a lot. And you're very nice looking, and I mean, you like right now, but like you, not that you look better if you were shiny, but like we would like you more. We're just gonna start manipulating. You look so much better when you're shiny. Like so much better. Honestly, right now, kind of suck. Well, that didn't work. We tried. Yay. Oops. Do we get shiny by 1? Hold on 1 second. Oh. 1 second. Okay, we're good. What the dog doing? That's what I've been saying. Year of the Believer. Use your points, chat, please. It's essential. This could be it. I've lost 95% of my Pookie coin, and you can get 100% of it back if you lock in. No, we are, a lot of the rooftop hunts have been dealing us a bad hand, unfortunately. That's just how it goes, chat. That's the way the game goes sometimes. You just gotta keep going. That being said, for all of the bad hunts that we have, surely we will get redeemed. We will. I think also we were a little bit desensitized because our first taste of the rooftop running was Eevee, and we got 2 in 1 day. And since then, it has been nothing but bad. Nothing but bad every single time. Aside from Halucha, but I also was not looking for that. Wasn't Abra technically first? I meant like more so of this section just because of how abundant they are here. But yeah, that was a bad start. Flabebe was a bad start. And then yeah, we went to get Eevee. First 2 were pretty quick, so I got them both in the same stream. And then I hunted for 2 more off stream. 1 went to odds, 1 went triple over odds. And here we are. Did I do any other rooftop hunts? I don't think so. That's not an Emolga? Of course it is. Look at the way that it is. Look at how he's running. It's so Emolga-like. It can fly too. Go ahead, do your trick. Do your trick. Yeah, it's Emolga, everybody, it's Emolga! There it is. I really should finish Ace Attorney, chat. I really should. Fun fact, I'm on like the last chapter of Ace Attorney, I believe. Or the second to last chapter of like the original Ace Attorney. And I was told the first one isn't even the best one. Isn't it the second one that's like really, really good? Like the whole trilogy is cool, but I believe the second one is regarded as the best one. Or am I just wrong? Am I just talking to talk? Third is people's favorite. Well, I have all 3 of them. Oh, is it not good? Oh. Yeah, because I got the trilogy. And didn't they, I think this was like 2 years ago, or maybe it was last year. Didn't they take a bunch of Japan-only ones and finally port them onto the Switch? So if I wanted to play those, I could do that as well, and those ones are also good. Isn't talking to talk your job true? Every game is in a collection now? Oh, darn. Yeah, because I bought it when it was the first collection on the Switch back in like 2019, 18. It's probably 2018. Your collection. Oh, that's very nice. Imagine someone observing a stream without knowing what's happening. They'd seem like an insane person. I don't even know what you're saying. Man. Oh, but I think somebody, it was last stream, somebody was able to break down all of the remaining hunts that we have in this section. And we have, I think, like 12. Maybe like 13 hunts left in this section. Because a lot of the Pokemon that we have to hunt they evolve 3 times. And so when you look at the amount of Pokemon, like our percentage to being done, it's not very accurate. Sun's getting real low. It'll happen every day. Every darn day it will. Just you wait. And maybe one day, as the sun is setting, we will see a gold Riolu, the Piolu, as I've been calling it. That's life. There it is. There's the sun right there. Piolu. Apart from money during the night? Nah. That being said, the first time that I go through the battle zone, I will do it on stream. I would like to do that on stream. Because I will be farming a ton of money, and obviously we're going to be farming so many levels. So many levels later. But I would like to do the first showcase of a battle zone on stream, just like getting my ticket and everything. And because once you get your ticket, you just kind of hang out. Like you can do the battle zone as much as you want. So I'll just be running that infinitely until we have everything. But maybe we could do that as like a small break in like maybe the next coming days. Or if I find RIOLU today, maybe we can dabble with that really quickly. I don't want to evolve anything because it's just gonna be a mess later on trying to figure that stuff out. But it would be cool to have money so we can get more clothes for hunts. So how about that? Whenever I find RIOLU, not if, but when I find RIOLU, we can do a battle zone real quick. The battle zone with Gumi, Larvitar, and Dratini is gonna be so boring. Well, that's life. I would also like to note that it won't be that bad. Because if you look at it from section 1, where I had multiple Pokemon that evolved at like level 36, 35, it took like 3 hours. And it's exponential, you know, it goes up, but I think it would take like just a day to get everything. Yeah, there are a lot of stone evolutions, and majority of those I've kind of already taken care of. Like the evolutions, when I get them, I evolve them. Which I don't normally do it, it's just so I know what I'm getting. Chat, I just got RIOLU. Epic. What level are the battle zone trainers? They should be in the 20s. Don't you also have candy now? I don't think so. Do I? I wouldn't consider that much, but yeah. If you're asking if I can go buy them, no. No. That will be the meta though. We won't, like, this is the last zone I think that we will be leveling things up. Actually, no, that's not true. I think rank F is the last time I'll be ranking things up. Because I think you can only buy stuff from Quizartico after you fight Vinny. Oh, wait. Yeah, that person said we could just do this. I don't know if this is faster. It actually might be the exact same speed. But do we reset? Oh, we do reset RIOLU doing this. Holy moly. Wait, that's a big deal. We're still hunting even when we're not hunting, everybody. Who are you planning to get after RIOLU? I think we're going to go for... what are we gonna go for? Methinks we will hunt for... Larvitar. Okay. No, it's cloudy. It's cloudy. There's always the red canary plushes, that's true. Yep. How long would it take you to name all 151 of Gen 1? It would take me a hot minute. It would. It definitely would. Dare I say it? I don't know if I could do it. It might take me a very long time. I think I could get through like 130 of them in about like 6 minutes. Yeah, the poker wrap. Oh, it's still cloudy. Yeah, I don't know. I would have to think on that. Bro, remember Seeking. I think that's the ones that people forget the most, because the way that I have tried it in the past is I will just go route to route, and I'll just list off everything that's on each and every route, and it's hard because you forget like the Seafoam Islands. You forget about the trade evolutions that you have, like Lickitung and Jinx. And is it? Okay, we're good now. And also just like the really rare Safari Zone Pokemon. There's just like a whole collection of like Kangaskhan, Scyther, Pinsir, Chansey, Tauros, all that stuff. Very easy to forget those. You can get one. Or like getting like Magmar, Electabuzz. I think though, like if I were to... It'd be the gen I would do the best with, for sure. Over any other one. Do we find out, chat? I fear that'd be a big derail on today, and I really want to find I really want to find RIOLU today. Horsey or Goldeen? Yeah, that's an easy one to forget too. Yep. Onyx would be the one I forget. Number 95, baby, number 95. Do it if you find a RIOLU. Don't you mean when? Don't you mean when I find the RIOLU? In a previous stream, you mentioned that you will do that In a previous stream, you mentioned that when will you do Gen 1 Shiny Living Dex, you will try to do a special event for each Pokemon. Are there special cases like that in ZA? Like a special hunt that I can do in this game? Probably not. Probably not. And I would like to know, I just want to make them unique. It's not necessarily special in like there's a rare, like this is the craziest way to get this one Pokemon. But sometimes like with 151 Pokemon, some of them just won't be special. That's just the reality of it, but I'll try my best. That being said, it would be nice to hunt in this game. So, John, you're only finding RIOLU on day 24 of 2027. I'm not claiming that. You know, over odds I would be if I hunted 5 days a week. That's a number that even scientists wouldn't understand. Can you get on this route before turning on the day-night cycle? Yes. Yep, you just go to Sushi High Roller. Oops, I just kicked my cable. No, I just gourded everywhere. I'm so sorry, chat. I did not mean to do that. I scored it all over. That's my bad. Real, if you show up right now, I'll give you $33. I'm clearing the wallet for you. When you get Real, could you name it something gold related so people stop calling it piss yellow colored? So we're not rocking with RIOLU then. I thought that was a fan favorite, I'm gonna be honest with you. I thought that was gonna be a big deal. Which gen would take you the longest to name them all? 9. Whatever one I've experienced the least, which is probably Gen 9. I think I would do okay at Gen 7. Not amazing. Not amazing, but this may be a hot take, but Gen 2, I've never tried doing Gen 2. But I would like to think that that one... That's it. That's the final straw. You rain on my parade. Once more. Gen 2 only has 100 guys. Yep, and a lot of them are really specific types of Pokemon. Keep in mind that when you play through Gen 2, like when you play through Gold, Silver, and Crystal, there is a large chunk of those 100 Pokemon that are not even in Johto. Like, they're that unique. Like, for example, you can't get Houndour until you get to Kanto. That's crazy. Why? You could also say that about Pichu, technically, unless you're playing Crystal, right? Because I think Pichu is only on Route 1. Or is it Pikachu? Also, is it daytime? It is. Okay, we're good. You can in the Safari Zone. Are you talking about the Heart Gold Soul Silver one? Because we're talking about Gold, Silver, Crystal. Pikachu is not in Heart Gold Soul Silver Safari Zone. Dead serious. Wait. Ludo, are you being serious right now? Don't mess with me. Why don't you be honest with an H? But yeah, there's like, think of like Porygon 2 and Scizor. Then you got some like really not important Pokemon. You got like Quillfish. As much as I enjoy Yanma, Yanma is near irrelevant in Gen 2. You have, I'm trying to think of like some really deep cut Pokemon from Gen 2. Like if you were to play through Gen 2, you would just never see it. Misdreavus. Slowking. Like when are you ever gonna see Slowking? You'll get reminded of the remnants of them scattered across Slowpoke Well. Murkrow, yeah, Murkrow is nowhere to be seen. Let's not dunk on the first pure ghost type. I'm not dunking on the Pokemon itself. I'm just saying how not relevant they are to the actual game. Because it's true. Like, you don't get Misdreavus until you get 16 badges and you are seconds away from doing the final battle of the video game. Same with Larvitar. Like, those Pokemon are wildly forgettable. Dumby. Yeah, and don't get me started on Dumby because they painted Dumby to be a villain. A villain, I tell you. If you don't know, in Gen 2, Pokemon can run away. They gave my sweet little baby Dumby a 50% chance to run every single turn. Who do you think you are? Number 1. Number 2. Phooey to you. There are I think there's about 10 Pokemon that run away. You talk about Phanpy? Yeah. Yeah, what's the other one that runs away like crazy? Tangela, I think, is another one, right? Delibird, that's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, Delibird is so, oh my goodness. Doesn't Dunsparce run? I don't think it does. The issue with Dunsparce though is that's a 1% encounter, unless you get the boss call, as I say. Unless they ring you up and say that it's there. But normally it's a 1% encounter. The Pokemon are left after Riolu. Let's actually, I'll just break it down. I'll leak the script here. These are just rooftop ones, not the wild zone encounters, but we have Dedenne, we have Cleffa, we have 2 Ralts for Kirlia and Gardevoir. We have Spritzy. We have 4 more evolutions. We have Shuppet. We have Mawile, Dratini, Goomy, Emolga, Scraggy, Larvitar. That's it. That's the rest of the list. Hey John, what does the stream script say you are getting Riolu today, or is that tomorrow? Today. Today. And you know, you look at all those, you're like, John, that is a lot of Pokemon, and it is. It is. But also keep in mind that a lot of these hunts that we're doing, we're also finding those Pokemon along the way. Like when I am hunting for Eevee, I am also at night spawning in Shuppet. I am also spawning in Dedenne while I do that one. And I'm also spawning in 2 Ralts. And during the course of going for 4 Eevee, there's a pretty high chance we get all of those. I'm sure there will be some outlier, but if we struggle with that Pokemon, we'll just find it in a different location. The ones that are truly going to be a problem. You look where the bench reset is for Eevee? I almost forgot. I actually don't know where the bench is, but this is where Ralts is. You go in here and you climb up the ladder, and it's somewhere there. I just know that it's there, but I don't know where it is exactly. Spritzy may be a little bit annoying. Methinks.
Dunsparce is 1%. I pulled out my copy of Silver to do a Nuzlocke for fun, and legit got Dunsparce as one of my encounters. It's been really good. I've been playing with level caps for my team for each gym.
That's very cool. Next to 300. I appreciate it, Rar. Yeah, it is. With the only exception, I forget what it's boosted to, because it's been a while since I played Crystal, but you can get a phone call from a person that you added to your Pokegear, and they can boost it. And that applies to like Snubble and to Yanma and Quillfish. I think there's one that's like really not important that they boost to. I just don't remember which one it is. You don't like the Dunsparce? I don't mind the Dunsparce, it's okay. It's not something I'd want on my team necessarily, but you know, hate towards it, no ill will. Yeah, Cleffa may be a little bit annoying. We'll have to figure that out when the time comes. And Larvitar is gonna be so fast. Oh, I actually found a hunt for Scraggy, which I'm excited. Actually, I didn't find it. It was Mr. Blue Vector Gaming who found it for me. So shout out to him. But at nighttime, you just fast travel to Quizartico, and there can be 4 of them that spawn at once and a Scrafty. So that hunt should be very, very, very fast. I would compare it to like Monkey. Are the elemental buggies available? We already got them. And to be honest with you, I don't even remember where we hunted that. I don't. But, yeah, that one should be really, really quick. That's also a nice break that we can do. Yeah, there was like a little courtyard where we hunted them. Just a bunch of trees. But it was like 3 spawns. I think it was right here. Yeah, it was right here, and then we just like ran around the corner. I just remember you finding the scatterbug. I don't want to talk about it. That's not important. No phases, yeah. Yep. Well, actually, no, that's not true, didn't I? I think I phased on one. Didn't I get two, not two Pampor, I got two, Pansage. Pretty sure I got two Pansage from doing that. I ran the distance for Scraggy instead of fast travel because I'm still on the Switch 1. Gotcha. Your character's hair low-key reminds me of Rika. I totally forgot who Rika was for a second there, I'm gonna be honest with you. They don't play a huge role in the story. They really don't, but I do see it. I understand. Yeah, should I change my hairstyle? I don't know, like, I rock with the default hair in this game. Like the Lysander look. There's a lot of Rika in the anime. Like Horizons? This looks like your hair in real life. I don't know, definitely not. I'm just LARPing right now. Anime in general? Oh. Yeah, I would like to get into watching the Pokemon anime. It's so daunting. There's just so much, you know? So many episodes. It's an insane commitment. And, you know, the YouTube channel does motivate me slightly to look into it, but just because they're uploading it daily. And I know which ones I've seen, and I can relatively keep up to it, but even I've said it before, like they're like 3 years away from uploading every single episode, or maybe 2 years now. Like, that's how many, and they're still making them. Turbo controllers seem like insanely OP for DLC shiny hunting. How? Because the turbo controllers only work for one button. I don't think you can shiny hunt with just one button in the hyper dimensions. I'm not sure though. Keep in mind, I've only played maybe like 3 or 4 days worth. Oh, the Hollowators, I see. Mm-hmm. And there you have it. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. I just feel like that's something maybe you wouldn't want to turbo though. Cause like, I wouldn't want to walk away from that. Like what if you forget and then your time ends? Then what? I feel like something you gotta be attentive to the entire time. Backup save? Yeah, I guess that's fair. Fair enough. Set a timer and don't go far. I do have a question. This is a brave question, and I'm ready to face the sad reality. But if we do another Rancherama, but it's for the fossils, but it's reviving rather than doing the hyperdimensions, would you be interested in doing that, chat? I have to do it regardless, so that doesn't matter. I just know a lot of people don't care to do it because it's so much easier now. And that breaks my little heart. That tears me to bits, I'll tell you. You will? Okay. Well, we're gonna do it tomorrow, because I'm gonna get every single shiny I need today. Can we do it in other games? No, because no. Not for that one. A 5-minute donut can turn to 2 hours? Does time stop when you're on the teleporter? Oh, it doesn't. Oh. Wow, that's busted. I had no idea. I'm sad they made the fossils so easy to hunt. I was excited for the SRs. I think you should still be excited. Because if you were excited before, there's no reason for you to not be excited now. Unless you're just worried about other people getting the shiny. And that's max gatekeeping, and I do respect that slightly. But it should be just as important to you to hunt it as it was before. It slows way down if you use the teleporters. We may have to dabble with that trick at some point, who knows. Did we get a full wall of spinner rack? Yeah, I think like one person did. I think they did. I didn't see one there. And on the upside, if you wanted to participate in DeWanch, there will be another, well, I would like to make them more routine. Not necessarily every month or anything like that, but it would be cool to do another zone whenever we unlock more of them, which is, we're not like super far away from that, but we're not close. What do you do to get shiny Halucha? Walk. Walking. Once in a ranch moon. That's right. That's exactly correct. How many gifted right now to make this a subathon until completed? 4 gifted. 4 gifted. Yep. 4 gifted and we'll start right now. I got time this weekend. Mind you, it's Tuesday. I'm just getting started early. Yeah, I'm just getting started early. Check time? Oh, it is. It is 1. It is 1, and survey says no RIOLU. And the crowd goes mild. Gay mild, to be exact. Use your points. Use them as much as you can. But yeah, I am optimistic that we will find it today just because it's like, we are very due. We're very due to find it, so. I am locked in to trying to get it today. I can't imagine we would go triple over odds for another rooftop hunt. It's very statistically not in your favor to happen. Where's my daily Yoshi's Island stim? Fiona would like to have a talk. Well, I'm saying in this game. That I can promise you, chat, I will never go 7 times over odds again. It just won't happen. That is just, that, people I don't think understand how much of a statistical anomaly that was. Like truly. Chat, that, I asked a bunch of people who were like very deep into shiny hunting. They said that was quite literally the longest over odds Masuda hunt that they've ever seen. Like people who have been in the community for like 15 years. That is, it is statistically will not happen again. Like 5 times over odds? Sure. That could definitely happen. But not Fiona. That was a one and done life event, I fear. Thank God, am I right? All right. The reset. What's going on, Dan? Welcome in. I'm fearing for my safety. We're supposed to get 20 inches of snow this weekend. Grab your boots. Oh.
20 big ones.
Grab your winter boots. Grab your ski goggles. Get on the trail, big dog. Pookie, speaking of big dog, thanks to the 20 months, Kiefer. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, isn't this year, I know they say this like every single like winter season, but isn't this year like there's a giant climate shift, and so a large part of the South is now getting snow? And nobody does anything about it. That's the worst part. And we just sit here and It happens. But I'm pretty sure like even like the Midwest got more snow than not it's ever gotten, but it's like a drastic difference. Is this a Texas freezes over moment again? Didn't that, like, the entire state shuts down when that happens. That's the worst part. So, like, I'm obviously from New England, and so I'm a seasoned veteran in the winter elements. Like, if there's a snowstorm, I would drive through it. I wouldn't be comfortable doing it, but, like, I'd drive through it and I'd probably be okay, depending on, like, how bad the snowstorm is. If it's snowing, and there's snow on the ground, and it's, like, a light sprinkle, I'm hitting the road, right? The issue with living in Georgia is I am just based on experience, a better driver in the snow than a majority of people who live in Georgia. The issue is that if there's a snowfall in the South where there normally isn't snowfall, they just shut down the entirety of the state. It feels like it. And so, despite me being confident in going on the road and doing what I want to do, I'm like, I'm not gonna let this stop my day. Nothing is available. Like, people just stay home. And so places, pretty much a bunch of places just close early. And not only that, but everybody else sucks at driving. And so, like, I'm just fending off from people who have no history. You know, like they're in the snow and they need to brake and they don't tap their brakes, they just slam on it and they just like slide like this into the stop sign. I see it every single time it happens, which is, it hasn't been many, to be fair. It has not snowed many times since I've been in Georgia, but I would say like 4 times. 4 times, methinks. At least they stop at the sign. It's true, they do. Last year, it snowed in Georgia, and there were people who were skiing in, like, downtown Atlanta. There are videos of people who got their ski gear, and they were quite literally, because the roads were closed off because the weather was too much for people to drive, that people were just skiing down the main roads of Atlanta. Kind of sick. Yeah, we already did a prediction. You just missed it. Which I'm not gonna lie, that'd be fun. It'd be a fun activity. It'd be a little bit scary though. And I am grateful I don't have to deal with an abundance of snow anymore. It's a pass, in my opinion. Please, RIOLU. We all yearn for it. Are you not doing any bench resets for this hunt? No, I don't think so. Nope. To be fair, I didn't even know there was a bench over there. Do you check if baby is shiny? Every time we walk past it, we can see if it's shiny. But oh right, because yeah, we're not doing that anymore. That's a great point. I didn't think about that. We're not, by walking over here, we're not spawning in. I think Ryan did a test and you have to walk all the way up here to spawn baby in, and that's not really worth the time investment. Have you checked your weather for the weekend? No. I have not. We need to go outfit shopping. Well, I mean, the outfit I have on right now is specifically for RIOLU. So, not right this second, but we will have to make an atrocious green and brown, almost like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo style outfit. We'll have to do that. Because that shiny is, yeah, we're gonna be built like a nest ball. Exactly. That is exactly what we need to do. Make it cottagecore. I don't know what that is. Like, if I were to live in a cottage. Pink? Where's pink on Larvitar? Like its mouth? I've faced for Pikachu in Zone 3 like 38 times. I'm gonna ask you a brave question. Have you been just going in and out of the route, like using the stairs? Because if you're doing that, you're not spawning Pikachu in. Yeah, it doesn't spawn Pikachu in when you do that. It will maybe spawn one in, but it does not spawn in all of them. And so yeah, you've just been. I fear you've been cooking yourself. You do have to walk out for that one to spawn. That being said, you could just fast travel to Zone 3 and you're placed right in front of them. So, yeah, you also do have 38 shinies, so that's, congrats, that's awesome. What about Esper? I mean, Esper does spawn if you go back and forth, yeah. It's just Pikachu doesn't. But I'm sure that they already have Esper and they don't care. So. I'm gonna fish now. Shout out to Fish Love. Yeah, I think during the process of Zone 3, I found, what, 3 of them? I don't have 3 of them anymore. Because we did send one off to the big trade in the sky. We did. Good old Stinky Rat. Gone, but not forgotten. That was genuinely one of the funniest moments of this past week of streaming. Was trying to determine which is the least important Pikachu to you guys. And both of the girls were lonely. And Stinky Rat was brave. And that Pokemon had to be brave. Because we sent it away within 5 minutes after figuring that out. Yellow Rat. It's not wrong though.
Rip Stinky Rat.
Phillips, actually 61 months of tier 2.
I'm cool, Cat Bear.
That's epic. Also, it's cloudy. I just noticed that. Oh, I don't have to do that. Wow, I sure wish I knew what chat was talking about. Too bad I'm stuck in an ad break. Everybody type like I just told the funniest joke of all time. And they're gonna come back and be like, oh man, I missed the joke and I wish I used my Prime sub. Also, John's really epic. Yeah, guys, come on, guys. Come on. Yeah, no, I know. I know. Yep. Yeah, well, that's day in the life. John, you're so funny and epic. Yeah, thank you guys so much. Thank you guys, I really try. I just take it day by day. Speaking of day by day, it's daytime, everybody. Wake up. What I will say is, you know, looking back, if I were to do this challenge again, which I'll never do, I want to make this very clear. I would probably activate the day-night cycle earlier. That way I could have got more alphas in this video. What I will say though, is there's still a large chunk of the decks that we don't have. It's raining. That could be, you know, like, could be alpha. And we have the entirety of Mega Dimension. Mega Dimension will have so many alphas. If anything, I will donut max. It's fog. I'm clacking it. I'm clacking it. Oh, hold on 1 second.
Johnstone Dummy, Johnstone Dummies. He.
Wait, no, no! Time save. Don't clock my tea. Now what? How do I prepare for a job interview? You want me to give you the advice your parents give you? You should go and give your you should go give your application in person to show them that you really want it. Have you called them for the 3rd time this week to see if they've checked your application? You just don't want it enough. That's clear. You just don't want enough. You just want to sit at home and play video games all day. Yeah, give them a firm handshake. Make sure you're dressed up too. Oh, and also when you're negotiating salary, make sure to use the line, well, ChatGPT said they would pay me more. That'll really put them in their place. They'll be like, dang. Wait, he's right. Wait a second. Hold on. That's how we determine their salaries. That will work. Yeah, I have no idea. I have no idea how you'd prepare for a job interview. I think, like, I mean, if you have the interview, you're already in a good direction. I would just dress well. That's kind of it. Unless, you know, like you're working at like a gas station, then I don't think you need to like necessarily dress up for that. Just be really chill. That's it. That's your only job, is just be really chill. John hasn't interviewed for a job since 1800. I remember the first job I had. I don't remember. I don't. Oh, wait, that's right. I remember in my small village that I lived in. Oh, I remember all 5 of us. Anyways, I remember the first time they talked about traveling. And they built the first horse and buggy in my hometown, Minnesota. The whole state. There's only 4 of us there. But we built the horse buggy. Soda! We built a horse buggy. But there's sad news. There's sad news, everybody in the newspaper. There are no horses. There are no horses. Not one horse. Not a single one. Why are these vegetables talking to me? And so I took the stand for my first job. And I was a horse. And I carried everybody everywhere. And I neighed. Yeah, they paid me freaking worms for that job, let me tell you. Anyone know the deal with the shiny alchemy for a full shiny form dex? You need all 63. Yep. Yep. I'll just hunt it in Scarlet and Violet. I know there were people who are shiny form dex enjoyers who absolutely lost their mind when that one Scarlet and Violet event happened where it was only shiny Milcery. Yeah, that was nuts. Because I think I played it casually and I think I found 8 of them. Yeah, that was arguably one of the best ones they had ever done. And to this day, I don't even know why they did it. What was the reasoning behind it? Was it just to release the star sweets? Because I think you got a sweet from doing it. Milk. For Milk Day. I'm sorry. There's a day of the beverage? There's something to do with Whitney? I figure we're just talking. Whole milk. I'm afraid to know this, chat. Type 1 if you drink like whole milk. Like if you were to pick milk from the grocery store, you choose whole milk. I'm looking at you guys very differently. Very differently. Where are my oat enjoyers? Where are my almond enjoyers? Stand up. The few, the proud. I think one that I've never had is cashew. I'm sure that that hits though. Wait, I just remembered a video. I have to rewatch it. Hold on. I think it's this video. Yeah, I think it's this one. This is me and Pookie. This is me and Pookie, everybody.
Oh, no, Ross.
Rosé still frightened.
No, get the almond milk.
I just got up on 2% milk a couple years ago.
No, get the almond milk.
Now y'all trying to conspiracy.
No.
And it's the question. Is it from the almond of the walnut? Is they squeezing it out of the peanut?
I don't have that answer, and I usually have every answer.
One more time. Is it from the...
And it's the question. Is it from the almond of the walnut?
That's a great question. That's a fantastic question, Rick Ross. It really is. I mean, to be fair, like, I get it. Because, like, if you told me that almond milk is quite literally almonds and water and you blend it, I would have said you're crazy. I would have said that's crazy. It is that literally? I know, that's what I've just said. Yeah, you just grab a collection of almonds and you get water and you can put it into a blender. Obviously you have to strain it. Shout out to all the pear. Yeah, just put it through a cheesecloth. Help. Can I just squeeze enough almonds really hard? Wait, there was a video I watched a while back. So did you know when you slap something? When you slap something, you create enough, like, heat from your hand that it warms up the thing that you're hitting. And so somebody did a test of how many times could you slap a chicken before it's cooked? And they end up making like this like rotary machine where it like spins in circles and just slaps a chicken breast. I think that they got down to the conclusion that while it is possible, the speeds that you would need to go would be unbelievable for it to happen. Hi, Nimmy. Hi, Nimmy. Wait, I have good news that I can't tell chat, but I can tell you, and you're gonna go, wow! That's what you're gonna say. I'd actually like a soundbite if you're doing it. Wow! Whoop! Slapping the chicken.
It's done! It's cooked! Oh my god! I mean, all right, let's eat. Going really well. It seemed that as we just kept slapping away, the temperature kept rising. Somewhere around 48 to 50 degrees C, we kind of met a plateau.
I've completely lost confidence in this bag, so we're gonna switch back.
Bro is just
But
slapping a chicken.
Appearance-wise, it's got pink in the middle. Holy look at that! It's time to take a bite. Full disclosure, I got about the toughest.
Yeah, that's a crazy piece of meat. That is like... There's not a semblance of fat on that. That is just meat. That's raw. Bro has no idea. That's far from raw, big dog. Yeah, it's also not a chicken. They slapped it so hard it turned into beef. Yeah, that looked like I'm not too well versed on the sections of a cow, but that looked like chuck. Yeah, chicken and steak are completely different things when it comes to cooking. What I do find really interesting is, if I'm not mistaken, Japan doesn't there's no like salmonella in Japan. Or it's not a big enough issue where eating raw eggs would be problematic, right? Because I've obviously, like, I've ate raw eggs before, plenty of times. Like a raw egg on rice, that's so good, so good. You ever played that game where it's like it's like a kid's educational game? And you have to make the orders. They're like, more peas, please. And you put the peas on their tray and they go, thanks. And they go, that's me with rice and raw egg. And other things, but well, never mind. Yeah, but I dabble with a lot of raw food. Like nigiri, sashimi, which is the same thing but just with rice. Egg. I've never had like raw chicken though. I don't think I would like that. Just texture. Pass. Oh, is it? It's cloudy again. I don't need to go there. Wait, is it? Looked like the sun was coming out. Hey, bird. Everybody's hated the bird. Like, you guys ever had like a tataki? Like beef, just raw beef? Or raw tuna? Tartar? I would eat tatsugiri. Do not bring them around me. Mega Evolution, even worse. Still cloudy. I've successfully projected my cramps onto John. Ah! 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 Hyperfixated, thanks for the tier 1. Enjoy your emotes. Thank you so much. Why would you do that? What did I do? You're now aware of your tongue in your mouth. Joke's on you, I got rid of it in 2006. Prank of the day. Putting extra wasabi on your next sushi. There was a period of time, I don't do it anymore, but there was a period of time where I had this bit where if I was out eating sushi with somebody and you know, you got like your ball of wasabi, in the middle of the conversation, I would just pop it. And just watch how appalled they would be. Like, John. And then I found out that apparently that's horrible for your stomach. Like, if you do that enough times, it doesn't, it can have some bad effects. And so I'm like, ah, wow. I'm also confident that I don't think I've ever had real wasabi. Because this isn't the real stuff. They use like the wasabi stick and then they put it on like shark skin to make it into a paste. I don't think I've ever had the real, like that version. I've just had the fake. Apparently it's crazy expensive. I mean, just off of the process, I'm sure. It's also not as strong, to my understanding. Like, it's still, you know, it has that effect on your nose. Meow lol, 6 to the tier 1. Enjoy your emotes. Enjoy the emotes, like Dumby. We also have a new Blossom emote, chat, and it's shiny. And will that come into play in this game? No, but when we play Scarlet and Violet, it definitely will. It will, and it'll be a big day. Gamba? Holy moly, you're right. No shiny. Use the points. Did you know that reptiles can't taste spicy because they're not affected by capsaicin? I feel like I did hear that. Or is it bugs? Maybe it's bug that do that. It's a weird looking emolga. Yeah, he's French. Oh, bird! Yeah. Yep. No, there's no cure. Wait, hold on. You guys ready for cinema? Check this out. Yeah. James Cameron who? Wait, is it foggy? That's you. I got 3 encounters. I got 3 encounters and it's cloudy. That's ridiculous. Oh. Okay, Nimi sent me, wow! She sent me her versions. She sent me 4 of them. So let's not address the first one, okay? Because maybe it was a little bit rough. Let's check the next one. Oh, that's very nice. Okay, number 3. I feel like we've lost the plot. Number 4, finish strong. Just want to note the sound. I don't even. What was the sound? Wow, that was the sound effect we were looking for. Oh, very nice. Oh, very nice. No, my ball! Oh, it's also nighttime. Hello, John. Hello. Hey. Thank you. Did you tell Nimmy your news? Yeah. Look at it, chat. Look at it in the distance. That's what we need. That's what the people want. Hope Nancy enjoying the free balls. That was not for Nancy. Nancy lives in 2B right here. I'm watching while playing Baldur's Gate. Can someone explain to me what that game is? If I were to take a guess, is it not video game D&D? Yeah. Okay. Because I have seen no gameplay of that video game. I saw the trailer when they previewed it at whatever Game Awards, I think is when it was previewed, because this was post E3 RIP. That's all I've seen. You know what game I would love to see them bring back? Dishonored. I played the first Dishonored. I know they did a second one. I didn't play that one. But boy, was that a fun game. Who even made that game? I wonder if it died because of Assassin's Creed, even though they're like very different games. Those were both made around the same time frame, and I'm sure that they were, at the time, Assassin's Creed was way more successful. Okay, there is a game that is rumored to be coming out soon that I would absolutely love to play. Apparently, the Steam profile thing, like if you go to the Steam store, Fallout 3 and New Vegas do not give you the ability to leave a review. Or something like that. There's an error with the review system. And if you look up Fallout on Steam, it says that there are 12 results, but only 10 of them are available, which implies that Fallout 3 and New Vegas are getting a remaster, like, very soon. And that one, the only, like, from my understanding, the only downside to those two games is the fact that they are just old. Like, the controls for them are wildly dated because it came out like almost 20 years ago, 15. And one thing I really loved about Fallout 4 is that they fixed that. And I would really love to play those games because I've actually never played them before. I own them, but I was kind of put off by the control of them. It's very clunky. And it would be nice to play those games because I think people regard New Vegas as like the best one, if not then 3. And I had such a blast playing 4. I probably put about like 300 hours into that game when it came out. There'd be so many bugs. This may be a delusional thing to say, but I think that sometimes that adds to the charm of a Bethesda game, knowing that something stupid will happen. As long as it does not ruin the actual experience, I think that bugs are fine in games. Like if it's a silly little moment that you can laugh at and be like, oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. It's kind of like it's a personal experience that only you get to see, right? You talk to somebody, and they're imagine like their voice line just cuts out, like, oh, thank God you found us. That could only happen to you, you know? That being said, I am a little bit, well, I think that Elder Scrolls 6 is not gonna come out for a very long time. I really don't know what Bethesda is doing. Because I don't even, are they even working on Fallout 76? Are they doing any more updates for it that are like massive? They're working on it because only the show. Oh, by the way, if you've never seen the Fallout TV series, I have not seen season 2, but season 1 was fantastic. It was that was one of that might be the most recent one that I've seen. Like new, like I saw it when it came out, TV show. The only thing that I find a little bit odd about it, maybe I just don't understand enough about like how TV shows are made, but the next, they said that they wanted to get season 3 out as soon as they possibly could, but they won't start working on it until like the summer or something like that. And I'm kind of confused as to why. Like, I understand that the actors are not gonna work day in and day out until the entire show is done. But I do find it weird that they didn't even begin organizing filming while they were editing. Because like people who are editors do not film. Unless they had to wait for approval. Ah, okay. Maybe it is that then. Because I just assume like when they're working on TV shows that come out yearly, they just, the moment that they have the opportunity to work on it, on like the next section, they'll just work on it. Because like there are some TV shows that will work on like specific future seasons while they're working on current seasons as like flashback moments. If they've already scripted out like, oh, in season 3 or season 4 we're gonna have this big moment happen, they'll record it during season 2, just so it is more authentic to like the lore that they're trying to present, if that makes sense. But yeah, I think I will watch that sometime soon, the second season. Because watching the first one made me want to play Fallout. Also, I think, speaking of Fallout, there's somebody who's making a mod of either the first or the second Fallout, and they're basically turning it 3D. Which, if you don't know, the original Fallouts, the first 2, were top-down games. And while I do own them, I have basically no interest to ever play them. I just don't think I would want to. But yeah, I guess people are turning them into 3D, maybe using Fallout 4 engine or something, or just Unity. Yeah, because that's considered isometric, right? Because I don't know how crazy I am for those types of games, but. It's on hexagonal grid. See, I didn't even get that far to even notice that. You remember the word isometric? Chad, I can use big boy words. I can. I know a lot of words with a lot of syllables. Like Clydesdale. That's a deep pull. That's a deep pull. That's a horse, yeah. I'm just saying, that's a big word. That's 2 syllables? Hamburger. That is arguably a larger word. That's a larger word. That's 3 syllables. Hamburger. Lord, thanks for the 53 months of Prime.
Balls.
Exactly. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well. I you said it wrong. That's not my fault. Often use fancy words I don't fully understand. It makes me sound more photosynthesis. Oh. Okay. Often use. Guys, I got a shiny shelter today in Pokemon Quest. I'm feeling goo. Love that for you. Love that for you. Okay, this is honest hour, everybody, where you must be very honest for this hour. How many hours did you put into Pokemon Quest? No. No. There's no way. I'm sure some of you played it. Like, I put in maybe like 15. It was free. I've legit never heard of it. To my memory, that was the first Pokemon Switch game. It was before Let's Go.
Legit don't know what Pokemon Quest is.
It was essentially a... how do you explain that game? You build a team... and you have to go through areas and just like take down hordes of Pokemon. And then you make recipes, almost like, think of like the curry in Sword and Shield, and you'll spawn in new Pokemon. It's kind of like Rumble, but not like Rumble. Yeah, it's, okay, that's a great example. It's like the opposite of a tower defense. Like it's tower attack. Yeah. Yep. And you can shiny hunt in it by making a bunch of pots. But you only, I think in the free version, you only get 1 pot, and if you pay like the one-time fee, it's like $15, $20, you get 3 more, and so you can hunt 4 Pokemon at a time. The only other things that I know about that game is that I didn't play it much, and they have a deal with China where they have a Chinese version of Pokemon Quest that they have been routinely updating for many years. Many years. To the point where I believe that they're either on Gen 5 or Gen 6 for Pokemon, and we never got an update for it. At least for new Pokemon, we never got an update. It was exclusively like... maybe bug fixes or whatever. I think Chinese Pokemon Quest shut down. Really? To be fair, there's really no way I would find out that information anyways, you know? Like, it's not... we don't have access to that stuff. I think it was probably a deal with Tencent. Something like that. Because I've never even seen gameplay. It has the Galar birds in it. Now, is that something that if you changed your account to a Chinese account, can you download it? Oh, I forgot about Fallout Shelter. Noah, thanks for the Prime. Hope you're doing well. Oh, wait. Chad, do you remember when I told you about that time where, there was I was like just checking out Twitch streams, just random people on Twitch that I've never seen before, and there was a person who had a bot that would tell you when a new person entered your chat, and I was so wildly freaked out by that. Like, it made an announcement in the chat, not on stream, like in the chat room. It would say, "Wow, John, it's your first time here, welcome in," and it like ats you. You guys ever been on TikTok and you want to pause like the next TikTok, like you scroll and then pause, and it just so happens to be a TikTok live, and then you click into the live? I clicked into one of those rip and ship things where they, you know, they like open up Pokemon packs for you and then they send you the Pokemon packs. I accidentally clicked on that. It happened again. This was like 3 days ago. Oh, hey, Johnstone! Welcome into stream, Johnstone! No, thank you. You want to buy a pack, John? Come on. Come on, John. Buy 1 pack. You get 1 pack, I'll give you the commons in the next pack for free. Actually, no, I need the bulk. I need the bulk. But buy one. If you buy 1, I'll give you 1 pack that you bought. Blue, thanks to the 12 months of Prime. I appreciate it. There was a, it's honestly kind of crazy to look at those rip and ships and just see like the way that they conduct it, because everybody does it kind of different. Like the meta now is like, are these like blind bags. They don't even open up packs, chat. Because I think the reality is that since packs are way more accessible to people now, they're just trying to offload all of the cards that they have in the most profitable way possible. And so what they're doing is they have like these little pack bags, and you basically pay for a certain amount, and they'll you know, like it'll have a rarity to the 1 card that you get. So imagine like a sleeve Pokemon card, and you can buy like 10 of them, and it's 10 pulls that you get. And there's a chance that you pull like a rare card, or like an epic card, or a legendary card. And so just out of curiosity, I watched somebody do that. And I would also like to note, chat, the prices for these are mind-boggling. Like I cannot fathom real people are buying them. For example, this guy was like, he's like, all right guys, we've got this crazy good deal. Oh, it's my bad. He's like, we've got a deal right now. If you buy a certain amount, you get a certain amount free. It's like, okay, I'll listen. It's like, if you buy 5 pulls, you actually get 8 pulls, because you get 3 more pulls. If you buy 10, you get 6 pulls, so you get 16 cards. If you buy 20, we'll give you another 10 pulls, so you can actually get 30. Cool, right? I looked at the prices on the shop. For, if you wanted to pull 10 cards, chat, take a wild guess how much it would cost. You pay for 10 cards that you are random. You have no idea what's in them. $20, cute. Oh, it's also fog. That's so cute. Yeah, try $200, chat. $200. And I saw somebody buy a 10 pack. And so I believe that they got like an extra 6 pulls or something like that. So they got 16 cards. A common card was like, think of just a regular EX. Just a regular EX that are maybe 70 cents, right? And then somebody ended up pulling an epic, and he starts losing his mind. He's like, no way, chat! He pulled an epic! Bro turns it around, and it's like It's like a Celebi V. I looked up the price of the card. It was like $25. Oh my god! And mind you, that's the only thing he pulled out of all of them. Was a single $25 card, and bro spent $200. Like I honestly believe that they have like a second phone where they buy their own product to just run it. I really don't think you would just have to be so ignorant to not seeing that as a scam. And I want to note that it's not like I'm not above getting scammed for fun. Let me explain what I mean by that. Like if I see a crane game and I'm out with a friend, I'm playing the crane game. You know, like I know I'll pay $10 to do a couple spins on the crane game. I know I'm not gonna get something from it, right? I'm well aware. But it's more of like the, maybe we get a little Pikachu, right? But that's different. I feel like that's a little bit different because that's like $10 rather than $200. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm just crazy. You know what is crazy though, chat? Confirmed. Not using your Prime sub. If you link your Amazon account to your Twitch account, you get a free Prime sub. You get no ads for a month. It's a fun scam. Maybe this is not the mentality we should have about it. Maybe we should be standing up to those people. Because like, how, out of all the times you've gone to a crane game, chat, which I'm sure we've all spent a little bit of time here and there, who knows? How many times have you won? I don't know if I've ever. Maybe once. Maybe. The ones that are sick are the ones that you play until you win. I like those. Because you at least get something. Oh, speaking of that, there's another rip and ship thing where it's a, you open packs until you get something. Which, you know, like when you look at it on the surface, it's like, wow, that's better than a lot of them where you could just pay for packs and get absolutely nothing. At least you get something out of it, right? I saw a guy yesterday do it, but it was for Japanese packs. If you know anything about that, you understand why that's a little bit misleading. Because if you buy a booster box from Japan, it is guaranteed, yes, it's guaranteed seeded for you to get a certain, like at least one rare card, like in a booster box, right? We also have to look over the definition of what is considered a hit, a pull. Their definition of rip packs until you hit something is an EX card. It doesn't matter what it is. Any EX card, even the ones that are like 30 cents, 40 cents, that counts as a hit. And so, I mean, like, while you definitely could get like the rare card that's in that booster box, it's not very likely. And you could rip through like 15 packs and just get one EX, and you spent like, I don't know how much it was, but I can't imagine it's worth your time. That being said, if you ever get the opportunity to open up a Japanese booster box, it is fun because you know you're at least getting something cool from it. And every time that I've opened one, I feel like I've gotten something neat from it. Also, on a more positive side of Pokemon TCG, I found my old Pokemon cards. A decent chunk of them. A decent chunk of them. If you guys want to see a little peek, I can show you some of my childhood Pokemon card collection. because I have some cool guys. Some cool guys. Okay, well, it's about to turn 2, so. How big of a stash are we talking? It's not all of my cards, but it's a lot of my OG ones, but it's also mixed in with modern, so it's really like I found all of these and I wanted to put them in a binder. That's the reality. Please, RIOLU, we need you today. I've never seen you do Dynamax Adventures on video or on stream. Yeah, I don't like them, but I have done them. I have done them on stream before. I did them with blue. We did them for the Gen 5 decks. We did them for the subathon. When else did we do them? Every shiny method. I think I do it like once a year. What about chain fishing? Don't get me started. Don't get me started. All right, that's no shiny for that. I'll show you my cards super quick. No shiny. Hold on 1 second. I got some bangers. Yeah, I feel like this is a full screen. This is a full screen moment, so you can see everything I'm showing you. Okay. We can go page for page. This is all, I mean, this is like celebrations. This isn't really, I don't think people really care about that. I'll point out like the notable things. Monkey, this Koraidon card is really sick. I like this one. Zacian's cool, that was a promo though. Yeah, it's a lot of celebration stuff. Okay, here's where it gets better. This Leafeon card is sick. This Absol is from, I forget which set. I forget which set that Absol is from, but it's good. This Jirachi is from the Wishmaker VHS. This Mewtwo, I don't know where that's from. I'm gonna be honest with you. It's a movie tie-in promo, I believe. Or maybe it's, I don't know. And then I have Venusaur. And this Suicune is from the movie as well, the VHS. Oh yeah, Charizard. Yeah, I have a Charizard. Forgot about that one. I have, oh, you saw me pull this on stream once, Crobathu. Erica's Jumpluff, that was only made in Japan. Mischievous. I've got a bunch of reverse holos from Gen 3, like this EX Emerald Marshtomp is cool. It has like the Pokeball pattern on it. These are all my like childhood pulls. I did buy some of them after the fact, but like this is my childhood Charles H. Zard. And yeah, like Brock's Rhydon is a cool one. The Rocket's Moltres. Yeah, Dark Raichu was the first ever secret rare in Pokemon. This Misty Seadra is if you look at it, it says pre-release on it. Like in the bottom right. Yeah, you can kind of see it there. Pre-release on it. To be fair, I don't think I've ever seen the regular release of it, so I don't really think that that's rare. And then I got a bunch of Mews. I have Dark Blastoise. And then I have, oh yeah, here's some gems right here. Got the Reshiram. This is not the Celebrations, that's the OG Reshiram that I told you that I pulled. I've got Shaman. I've got the Breakpoint Gyarados. I think Manaphy is also from the Radiant Collection. And then here's Fat Pika. This Meowth is a promo that I don't know where it's from. Here are some of my EXs when I was a kid. Salamence is probably my favorite one. Sorry for the reflection. Jirachi was a cool one too. Politoed EX was probably my favorite one for some reason. I don't know, maybe because he's kind of a little freaky. Scyther EX, that's from Ruby and Sapphire Base, I believe. This is a Destiny Deoxys from the DVD release. I believe this Mew is a secret rare. I could be wrong about that. Pokemon Forever, Suicune. The Entei Reverse Holo is also from something that I don't remember. This is a Pop Series 5. No, Pop Series 3 Blaziken or something like that. I don't know. Oh, Delta Species cards. These cook. I was talking about these recently. Okay, you have Salamence. It's a Steel Fire Salamence. You have Steel Psychic Gardevoir, and then Steel Fire Kingdra.
Oh, ancient Mew is Puck.
And then the Eevees. And then here's the OG Surfing Pika, non-celebrations. Here's a bunch of old promos. I really like this holo. I forget what set this is from. This is Gen 3 set, though. It's another, this right here is another promo. This Meryl. Here's more, these are the reverse holos for the Radiant collection, so if you didn't pull like the Reshiram or anything, you would get like these cool reverse holos. And like the Pikachu one. I think this is like one of the most wanted ones. Tyranitar EX. Yeah. And that's there's still a whole bunch more that I have to find. I don't know where they are, but I will look for them at some point. Try and hunt them down. Okay. Prediction. It's prediction time. Use your points. Yeah, because I have a couple birthday Pikachu that I don't know where they are, and there's like some other old holos like Clefairy that I don't have. And I think it's just in some case somewhere. Yeah, I'd have to dig pretty deep to find it. Please, Riolu, we all want you to be here. How long do you plan to stream today? I'm not sure. We'll see. We will see. I really would like just getting Riolu today, but you know, it's I'm not the determining factor of that, I fear. How do you store those old and rare stuff you have? I mean, I should probably have them in a binder somewhere. What's the latest on the expensive booster box you're doing? I do have it. We will do it later this year. Were there some dupes today? No. This hunt is exclusively Riolu. It is arguably one of the last worst hunts that we have to do. And we just have to make the best of it. That's the reality. You know, like I know this is a boring hunt just because we are running back and forth and there are no phases whatsoever. But it must be done. Not every hunt can be glitz and glam, you know? Freddy Freak Balls. Okay. Where even is the Riolu? Right there. It's either right there or it's gonna be right here. What was the first shiny I got for this challenge? Bunnelby. I think. I believe it was Bunnelby. Yeah, once we get this done, we can hunt for Larvitar, and that one's like way faster. Yeah, that's just the harsh reality of this section of the challenges. We are just doing a bunch of rooftop running, and you kind of have to. Like, there's no other alternative. Like, I could do bench resets, but it would take longer. Sure, I would phase in the process of doing that, but it would make it significantly more tedious. I think per it would actually cut our encounters by 2/3. I think we would average like 120 encounters per hour, and that equates to like 35 hours rather than like 9. So we just gotta stick through. How hydrated are you? I'm drinking water. I'm drinking water over here. How am I doing Mega Dimension? I honestly don't know, and we'll figure that out when the time comes. It's gonna be so far away. In all honesty, that video will probably just be a glorified, like, we just caught every single shiny in Mega Dimension. Just by the way that the game is broken up, that's pretty much how it's gonna go. With the exception of, like, we're gonna be hunting for all the legendaries at some point, and that's at the end, like in the post game. I think it's really just like DLC. Why is it lagging so much? DLC and then post game DLC. You gonna take a break before going to Mega Dimensions? Maybe. It's really just seeing the vibe. Just seeing the vibe and seeing what happens. Enlo, 6 to the prime. Thank you. When's the next video? Next month. There will be one next month. I don't have a, like, definitive date for it, but it will happen. Yeah, they'll be separate. Yep. They will be separate. Is that a brand new shirt? My satin shirt? Yep. Yep. Right off the press. Part of me thinks that I will take a little break and we'll work on a different video in the meantime. Like that could be a nice segue into going for a shiny dex. We can go adventure into different games and not have to worry too much about doing the more boring challenges. You're close to finishing 100 hours of PLA. Yeah, I always forget that video is still a thing. But you're right. Yep. Yep, we absolutely do have to finish that at some point. I remember you saying there was a stream you didn't want to miss or something like that. When's that happening? It'll happen when I announce it. Not to worry. We're far away from it. It'll be this year, but you'll know. There will be promo for it. Definitely. In the meantime, we look for the dog. It's actually this stream. Yep. Yeah, no, that's the booster box stream, and we'll talk about that whenever the time comes. Yeah, and I'm very excited for that one. Why would you want to miss any Johnstone stream? What if, yeah, no, they're right. They're absolutely correct. Why in the world would you want to miss this? Night rolls over and you're like falling off of a building. Does it wait for you to reach the bottom? Does it just stop? I think I should be able to fly. It's like an Easter egg. I just got one of those text messages. It says, final notice from the New Hampshire Department of Motor Vehicles. Please pay your fine. And it's one of those ones where it tells you they'll take away your license. John, you ran through a toll booth. And you must pay your fine or else you're in big trouble. Mind you, I haven't drove there in 6 years. Somebody is impersonating me, driving around. John, but your license? If I lose my license, chat, then I have to be home more, which means I have to stream more, which means you get to see more streams, which means you can plink more. This is where you start plinking. Infinite stream. Think about it. Or Nimi drives you? No, so there's actually a new law in the US. If you lose your license, so does everybody you know. It's an epidemic. Yep. It's true. Type 1 if it's happened to you. I've heard of that. Yeah, it's true. It's a big deal. Everybody's talking about it. It's all over the news. RIOLU, my dear, my sweet little baby. I will blow you up if you don't show up. John, my cramps are back. You know what that means? That we're oversharing? I hope we get this RIOLU real soon. Me too. Me too. You ever seen those videos of like in Minecraft of a guy who gets hit by like a baby zombie and he gets his elytra, spams the rockets and flies to a really high point and there's just a chest at the top of the mountain. He opens a chest and it's like one of those orbital cannons and he just activates it and it just nukes the entire map. For the first time I saw that, I genuinely thought it was fake. Hold on, let me see if I can find a video of it. It would blow your mind, chat. I think it's called the orbital cannon, right? Minecraft, yeah, the orbital cannon. Let me see if I can. Chat, look at this. This will forget everything you know. Everything. Check this out. This is in the game. Like, this is a mod. This is not special effects, this is a mod. Goodbye, sheep! and it just rips through the entire Earth. I am laughing, but this happened to my cousin, so it's a little messed up. But, ooh, I love this song. I love this song. Yeah, I think they're including that in the next update. Yeah, no dog. We are well over 2 times over. It's just the way that it is, chat. Trust me. In a perfect world, I would like all of them to be at odds. We have been, The big downside to this video is pretty much every long hunt has taken a long time. Like, the ones that are already long, just to get to odds, they have, like, almost all of them have gone over odds. It is, I'm hoping that later in the challenge it's gonna be a little bit more generous in terms of stuff. You usually have YouTube in the background for these soundtracks? No, I locally downloaded them. I'm a changed man. I used to have a playlist for all of them, and then not only does the shuffle playlist not really work well for large playlists on YouTube, songs get deleted, and so I'd rather just download them locally and add to them periodically. Like, it's not that they're bad. It's just, it's not for what I'm using it for. It's really not helpful. And I don't know if this got fixed or not, but there was a point in time where it would just rotate the same like 4 songs, and I would never notice because I'm too busy talking. But you guys are like, John, this song is played 6 times in the past hour, and I'm like, oh, I didn't know. My bad. Because unless the song is like really noticeable, I don't really think about the fact that it's playing in the background. I'm too focused on. You said that you don't like Vegas, but isn't shiny hunting like dooming at the slots? Dear God, you're right. Wait, they're onto something. I mean, this is free. Kinda. It's kind of free, right? And then eventually I'm gonna get something. And I don't lose anything. Right? There are no stakes here. Yeah, there are. Yeah, there are. If I don't get it today, chat, shaving my head. Bald. All of it's gone. Would you go to Vegas if there was Voltor Flip? I feel like I'm pretty solid at that game. I think I can hold it down. I think I could, because I've done it on stream before, because like the max level is what, 6? He thinks it's 6. Or 8. 8. And it's fun to grind. If I can individually stop the slots like in Fire Leaf Green, I make bank at the slots, yeah. Yeah, that's the only game where you actually feel in control of the gambling. That being said, Ruby Sapphire Emerald Roulette, I'm picking why not every time. Even if it goes, if I don't get it. Actually, wait, no, that's a Family Feud. That's it. Hi, John. Hey, hello. Slots? That's for you, Nancy. No, I don't have slots on my stream. I don't know about you, chat. I don't like when streams have like a bunch of commands in chat. Like you can play games while watching the stream. I just feel like that doesn't incentivize even interacting with the streamer. You know? I just kind of find it a little bit silly sometimes. Because I've been in streams where like they just have games and that's it. The entire chat's just spamming like exclamation point slot. Exclamation point. Ish. Yeah, the shiny roll is totally fine. That's like, it's like a 1 a day thing. I'm just saying, like, you ever seen the Pokemon bot where it's like, there's a shiny Clauncher that just appeared in chat. Type exclamation point claim to claim your shiny. And then everybody just spams that, and they pick like one person. Never mind, thanks for the 3 months of Prime. I just feel like it takes away from like any sort of interaction. I want you to play Ultra Sun and Moon to complete the decks. Are you gonna bring it back? Maybe one day. Maybe someday. Yep. Like I've said, that video only didn't happen because I was having issues with my computer. I had to get an entirely new one. And by the time that that happened, that video was kind of like, nobody really remembered anything from it, so it just didn't really seem worth it to continue, and so we just moved on to a new thing. And I totally forgot about it. Twitchy, thanks for the 8 months of tier 2. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're hanging, having a good day. We have 4 minutes until the prediction's up. I miss you some. Yeah. It's fun to look back at that game, especially when that was like one of the first games that I was making content on. If not, it was the first one. Like, I guess... Yeah, it wasn't the first one. Because the first videos I made about Pokemon were the Virtual Console. The Virtual Console games. Even though that's not entirely true. That's not entirely true. The first videos I ever made for Pokemon was a playthrough of Pokemon Emerald. And I had no microphone. I had no microphone. And those are privated videos. It's just silent gameplay that I uploaded, I think, like 15 years ago. And there's nothing to it. It's like 3 videos. Angry Birds is the first video I've ever uploaded. Yeah, that's my first video ever on John Gaming. Was I played Angry Birds on my laptop. But then, yeah, after that, I did like 3 videos of playing through Pokemon Emerald. And I did not make it very far. And there was nothing notable that happened, I'm sure. Virtual Console is my wish for Pokemon Day. Oh, it'll happen. It will. This is the year, chat. It absolutely is. In my headcanon, your channel started with the glitchless red and blue catch-em-all. In mine, it started with the subathon. I think honestly, there's almost no reason to watch any of the videos that I uploaded before the subathon. That was a turning point.
Chat, be sure to check if you have a Prime sub available. Sincerely, Paid Chatter.
That's true. That's true. Solo, thanks for the year of Prime, 1 whole year. It's true though, because like after doing the subathon, the quality of my videos went up heavily. And that's also why I would be interested in kind of like remaking old videos as well, just because it's like the way that I present videos now is nothing like what I used to. Gene Shorts, thanks for the 18 months, and Elkscape, thanks for the 3 months. Thank you.
You will get the shiny dog in 3 minutes.
That's good news, everybody. You think they're gonna shiny unlock Meltan and Go this year?
I had one.
Oh yeah, I think they do it every year, don't they? For the anniversary? They did it last year. Right? All right, no shiny, chat. No shiny. Bah. Use your points. Oh, you're right. It was Gimme Ghoul last year. You were absolutely correct. 1 second. Oh. Oh. She sent me this. That's very nice. Oh, that's very nice. Oh, that's very sweet. Why no shiny? Nora, if you bully me, I'll cry. I'm not above it. I'm not. I will cry right now. Actually, I did a couple streams ago. I weeped because someone said that I look stupid. And it wasn't funny. It was very hurtful. It was just very specific. It was a very specific insult. Oh, right. It's not night time. It's just nighttime, not night. You are stupid, and so are you for not using your Prime sub. You're just dealing with ads just for the love of the game. Do you want to know a fun fact, chat? It's actually, if you're preying on my downfall, it's more worth your time to Prime sub to me, because I make more money on ads than I ever will from a Prime sub. So if you want me to fail, use your Prime sub, please. My mommy pays for my turbo. Or just don't watch. You can't look away from all this. You can't. Because what if I find a shiny RIOLU? You'd be devastated. You make one off a turbo? Yep. Yep. Absolutely do. Every single day, $9,000 off a turbo. They just cut me a check. And the reason behind that, because not everybody has it as high as I do, the reason why is because I invented it. I remember talking to the CEO of Twitch. I was like, you should do that. And they're like, wow, that's such a good idea. And you're also so smart and thoughtful and kind. You have a full head of hair. Here's a cut for life. John Turbo. Do you get a breakdown of where the income comes from? Yeah, you get it daily. Yep. I mean, you could even see this information, chat. Not like from my own personal perspective, but you could see your own if you stream. It will tell you a breakdown of like how much you make from ads, how much you make from Prime subs, regular subs, Turbo. If you do any like partnership deals, because they have a thing called bounties where you can basically take sponsors and they just track it for you. It's all automatic. How much do you make? 40. 40, maybe 42 on a good time frame. Don't they get rid of bounties? I mean, I never did them, so I'm just speaking, I guess, in the past. Is anyone allowed to post clips of you on platforms like TikTok? Yeah, I don't care. Go ahead. The only thing that I don't want people doing is uploading my main channel videos. That is quite literally the only thing that I will go out of my way to take down. And it will happen. But the rest of the stuff, I don't care. And there are people who do, and I'm sure that they make a very... There are some people who will make a living off of it, chat. Of just uploading my VODs. Or they make a very nice side hustle amount of money for doing it. Please, can you make it daytime and sunny? $40 Johntillion. Good thing he hasn't found Johnstone 2 yet. Oh no, I know, Nora. I know, I've seen it. Congrats. That was a really good idea. I wish I thought of that first. What if I upload your main channel videos in 1 second clips? Yeah, that's okay. You can do that. You unfortunately crashed the new door everybody channel idea because you don't do the bit anymore. I don't think that would be a good channel. Anyways, that's okay. That's totally fine. Well, the reason why I couldn't do it recently, Chad, is because I have all this stuff behind me. I can't open that door easily without knocking down all of the string lights that are all over the room. That would be a traumatic experience. Because not only would the lights come down, but they're tacked into the wall, which means a bunch of tacks would rain down on me. And all you would hear in the distance would be, ow! I'd be like Yoda from Lego. From the Lego games. You ever heard Yoda when he dies in the Lego games? Ow! Johnstone 2 is just someone building. Can you delete that? That's a secret. They don't know that. That's my house, Emily. You just sent a video of the inside of my house. Scrub that from the web. That's not good. This is bad news, everybody. What is this song from? I know it's Sun and Moon, but like which city? It's the nighttime. Is it Coney Coney? I think it is. It's the one before you do the Olivia Grand Trial. So I think that's Coney Coney City. Mali? Ah. Rats. Everybody post your favorite rat, please. See, this doesn't look like the right weather for RIOLU to spawn, so I feel like we could have cloudy weather and be totally fine. We don't. It doesn't work like that, but... There's... Yeah, Remy Rat. That's a good pick. I am so proud and sad of how much I've poisoned dear Nimmy. Anytime she sees a rat or anything that resembles a rat in a Pokemon game, ooh, Remy Rat. Ooh, Remy Rat. She played through her, she's doing her first playthrough of Crystal, by the way, and, or not her first playthrough, but like her first in a very long time, so she doesn't remember everything, so it's in essence her first playthrough. And she made it all the way to the odd egg yesterday, and she is dead set on getting only shiny Cleffa from that, which if you don't know is a 3% chance out of all the eggs. Nimmy impression needs work. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like a 3% chance. And I don't think she realized, because I explained to her, I was like, yeah, you know, the odds are really good. It's like almost 1 in 5, 1 in 6 to get a shiny. And she's like, okay, cool. That's gonna be so fast with the eggs. And then she didn't know that it takes like 8 minutes to hatch 1 egg in Crystal. And so the tail end of her stream was just doing that. And she ended up hatching a shiny Elekid. And she was less than excited. Less than excited for that one. And you know what? I can't blame her. Out of all of the eggs that you could possibly hatch to be shiny, that is the worst one. It doesn't really look any different. And she soft reset over it. I would do the same. Blow it up. Oh, that's for you, Nancy. Igglybuff? I mean, at least, so there are some shinies that kind of work well with that, because I believe that Igglybuff in that gen, it's the outline that they make for it turns a shiny color. I think it turns green, doesn't it? Who won the odd egg race? Matt, by a lot. It wasn't even like volume of shiny. It's he completed 2 full sets of every single baby Pokemon, and I didn't even complete 1 because I couldn't get Elekid, ironically, of all Pokemon. Yeah, I forget how many shinies we hatched during that. It was like... I think we each got like 30 or 35 shinies. Kind of insane looking back at that. Especially, and it's like, Elekid is the second... So there's like 3 tiers. So there's ones that are 3% chance to be shiny, 2% shiny, and then 1% shiny. Elekid was a 2%. The 1% shinies are Tyrogue and Pichu. I believe I hatched 2, maybe 3 Tyrogue. And I think I hatched like 2 Pichu during that. So it's not like my luck was bad and I wasn't getting shinies. I just wasn't getting the one single one that I needed to finish the full group. And it gets even worse because then I was like, okay, well, I'll just hunt it in PLA. And I hunted it and I got a shiny Elekid and I spent like all day going for it. And like, oh, yippee, I got it, yippee. And then we went to go organize the boxes in Pokemon Home. I couldn't find shiny Elekid and I realized that in the VOD, we looked back at it, I got the shiny Elekid and then I just ended stream. And I didn't save my game and I just closed out of it the next day. And so I had to hunt it again. Classic. Classic moment. Oh, and the 3 smooch 'em in a row? That's true. Big kiss. This is how Lucia looks cool, I know. It's epic. Yeah, it's arguably, that's, I don't know if it's the best Gen 6 shiny, but it's up there. It definitely is. Is it cloudy? No, they're just not spawning. Where are you? Oh, you're right there. Tyrantrum is really good too. Even Aurorus. I think people overlook Aurorus too much, just like in general as a Pokemon. I'm a fan. I'm a big fan of that creature. I also, dare I say, Spritzy. Just Spritzy is a good shiny. Yeah, Zygarde's cool too. I'm not excited to hunt that. I'm not. Is there a shiny you've never hunted, Chad, that you want to at some point? Like an individual Pokemon, not a specific hunt, but like there was just one shiny Pokemon that you've always been interested in, but you've just never taken the time. Mew, yeah, that's fair. I think it is Zygarde for a lot of people because there's just like the amount of effort to get it is just, it's so much prep. Like if you want to do it the fastest way, you just have to get a route that just destroys with ice types. PDE, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. There was a person in my chat who used to come in monthly and tell me how many shiny Shinx they had caught in Scarlet and Violet because they made it their goal to fill their entire PC box and DLC boxes with shiny Shinx. I wonder if they ever did it. Because they got to like 500 or something last time that they checked in. That was a long time ago. I would imagine they're done. Jirachi, I have the bonus disc and not the patience. Yeah, that's valid. You can do Go. Go is still not much better. I know some people would not agree with it, but the Pokemon Go requirements to get shiny Jirachi is almost as tedious as it would be to just go and hunt it in the bonus disc. So many prerequisites. It's also cloudy, I can just tell. I was gonna hunt for Guzzlord in the Dynamax dens. You could just do you could do Ultra Sun and Moon. Oh, I didn't mean to fast travel here. Well, I did it. Excellent music choice, yeah. I'm a big fan. And I'm sure you are as well. I'm sure you are. Have you ever got a shiny Ultra Beast on stream? No. No, I don't, well, the only time I think I've ever got one on stream, I don't remember if I was streaming for it, there was a raid week in Pokemon Go, and you had like bonus research to get Ultra Beasts. And I think I may have done those on stream and got like shiny Xurkitree. But in terms of like main game hunting, definitely not. No. I mean, we're gonna do it at some point, and it's gonna be... That should be fine, because a majority of the Ultra Beasts I'm just gonna hunt for Gen 7 in Gen 7, rather than Gen 8. With the exceptions being like, Necrozma, because I think Necrozma is considered an Ultra Beast, right? And... maybe Stack Attack and Blacephalon, we'll see. We'll see. That video, maybe we will do Gen 7 next year. Maybe. What are you most excited about for the 30th anniversary? Truthfully, the, just the concept of it. Like, there's so many things that I could want, but it's more the fact that they are really gassing it up this year. Like, it's gonna be a big deal, chat. I have to stress that. It's gonna be a big deal. And I also would like to note that I don't know anything, but it's apparently gonna be a big deal. Yeah. So, when is it? The 27th of next month. The biggest one yet? Yeah, maybe. Like, honestly, that is kind of how it is being presented. Is it's like, it's gonna be the biggest year for Pokemon ever in terms of everything, in every way. Like, they are pulling out all the stops, if you will. Why are they gassing up? Because it's the 30th anniversary. And I think also, just to put in perspective, if you look at the previous 2 decades that they have done them, they've been crazy years. Like 2016 was probably one of the most insane years for Pokemon. It's really hard to contest it, because you have a new game. They had Sun and Moon. They had Pokemon Go. They had the Celebration set. I believe... Evolutions was prior to that, right? Evolutions came out in... No, Evolutions did come out in 2016, didn't it? Or was it 2017? I don't remember. Either way. That was a big deal. The... what else happened in that year? They did the mythical every month distribution at GameStop, so you could go into GameStop and they would just give you a free mythical Pokemon every single year, or every single month. Crazy plushie lines. Yeah, red, blue, and yellow for Virtual Console, that's true. With the promise of gold and silver happening as well down the road. What else did they reveal? Because Let's Go was the year after. And while I don't have a lot of memories of 2006, that one was also a big one because they also did the Pokemon Center distribution every single month for a 10th anniversary Pokemon, and those ones are pretty neat. Because some of those were legendaries and some of those were I think there were a couple mythicals in there, like Celebi was there. And at the time, that was like one of the only ways you could get Celebi was through that specific event, so that was a big deal in the moment. Release of Diamond and Pearl. Yeah, just not for us, though. But yeah. Yeah, that one was definitely smaller than 2016, but just if you look at what we are aware of, there's a lot that they're doing that they've already even just talked about. Like, you got Worlds, you got Pokemon XP, you got the Lego set, you've got the other collabs they're doing like right now with the with like Secret Labs. Pretty likely we're just gonna get revealed a new game this year, or multiple if they do a new gen. Yeah, you've got the Poke Park set up. You've got the Chicago Museum for this year. It's Pokemon Go's 10-year anniversary.
Hope you are doing well, Mr. Johnstone.
Pepper, thanks for the 21 months. Thank you. That's the one thing I am not most interested in, but I'm very interested in, because I think that this year is a turning point for Pokemon Go, because I think a lot of people are kind of bored. I think a lot of people are really bored of playing Pokemon Go, and they need something big, and I think the 10th anniversary may be their thing. Like, that's their gate to getting a bunch of people back into the game. Pokemon Go is really fun if you go to a big city. It really is. It's like, it's also fun, like if you plan to go on like a museum tour with your friends or like go to the aquarium, having Pokemon Go with you while you do it just adds a little bit of fun. For me, at least. But, oh yeah, there was also Mewtwo Strikes Back Evolution. That happened in 2016, right? No, it was later than that, right? Was it? I think they also revealed Detective Pikachu in 2016. Like the movie. That was 2020. Man. Yeah, but I mean, just off of the stuff, I would like to think a lot of the stuff that I just mentioned for this year is stuff that they're not even gonna bring up at the event. Like when they do the Pokemon Presents. My hard read is it's gonna be 48 minutes long of nothing but just like crazy drops. The I Choose You movie was 2016. That's one I still haven't seen. Someday I will. V6, 6 of the 2 months? There's no way this presents under an hour. Well, I've said before, I think a lot of people, you have to look at it from just the general consumer. A lot of people are not gonna wanna watch what is effectively like a movie length presentation of ads. I think because you are gamers and dedicated to Pokemon, you care way more. And if it was 5 hours, you probably wouldn't bat an eye. But a lot of people don't want to see an hour plus. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I was basing off of what it's been before, because I don't think that there's been a Pokemon Presents that's been over an hour that I can think of. It's usually around the 45-minute mark. And like a small Pokemon Presents is like 30 minutes, 25. But yeah, it will be a long one. Can't imagine it won't be. You hear these Bellsprout? They're just going off. Pokemon Gucci collab? That's not an outrageous thing. I'm sure that would happen. Technically, they already did do that with Pokemon Go. I forget what year it was, but they had Gucci cosmetics in Pokemon Go for 1 year. Chances of the next gen announcement at the end is a guaranteed. I think enough time has passed. I know people will turn the cheek to the idea of it, but or the thought of it, but Scarlet and Violet came out 3 years ago, so I think we're pretty due for Gen 10. If I were to give like a kind of crazy guess, there is a strong chance that they'll do a double reveal. Where it's Gen 10 and then something else. I'm not saying like it's gonna be like a remake or something like that. I think it's just gonna be something that you didn't expect. Think of how you reacted when PLA was announced. It was like there was nothing you could have, no guess of that. That wasn't a concept. Kanto remake, I could definitely see it. I could see another Kanto game. No, so the thing about Let's Go chat, they said a very long time ago, like after Pikachu and Eevee came out, they said that they're not gonna make another one of those games. It was a one and done. They did an interview about it. They basically said that that game was made just so they could connect people who play Pokemon Go and the main series games and have everybody meet in the middle. And it did exactly that. They banned Nimi. What did you post, Nimi? What did you say? Hold on, let me see. Oh, it was just a Twitter post. Oh, okay, that's very nice. Thank you for sharing. That's very nice. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, but I want them. Oh. Got the grippers in the slippers. It's not Freaktober, it is for my girlfriend. every hour. Please. I'm going to put this into the air, everybody. Hold on, I'm thinking of a sentence. No, it's gonna be really big when I say it. Just wait. Next day, we're getting RIOLU. When this night falls, we'll turn it to day. And guess who's gonna be there? Yep, you guessed it. Bingus. Bingus will be there on the rooftop. I'm calling Shalfa. It's a 20% chance. John, if I want to start a YouTube channel, would you recommend streaming and making videos together from the start or focus on making videos? Somebody asked me this morning too. You guys are on your January grind, your hustle, your New Year's resolution. It's all depends on how much time you have. I would say if you have the time to do it, I would stream and then turn those streams into videos. But look into the research of how to like organize that stuff so it's not a mess when you go to actually make the video. But yeah. And also you have to keep in mind that you have to be like presentable basically the entire time that you're live. That's that it gets draining. It does. Yeah, Nimi's my girlfriend. Yeah. Old lore, chat. Come on now. But yeah, I mean, like if you, yeah, no, I would say stream. I would say stream. That's bait? That'd be a really weird thing to say if I wasn't dating. Don't you think that'd be a really odd thing to say about somebody that if you weren't dating them? That would be mildly uncomfortable. Sometimes it works people to be naked, but probably not on Twitch. All right. Freak. Yo, everybody say hi to that guy. Or else. I feel like this song has been going on for 12 hours. 43 minutes. It's only been going for 2 minutes and 52 seconds. Sorry, I'm dramatic. That's on me, everybody. I was so productive this morning, chat. I organized some stuff before stream. Took out the old trash. Meal prepped. I'm ready to game my little heart out. Time flies when you're having fun. I would have a lot more fun if it was yellow. I'd have way more fun. What'd you cook? Beef and rice. Important DM. That is a very important DM. That was a very important DM. What's your favorite pasta? Whatever one that's a spinny one where the cheese goes in it. That one. Oh my god, Chad, I'm making couscous right now. You're so crazy. You're so crazy. I don't know why I said that, I'm sorry. I'm losing it, everybody. You ever seen that video of the or the picture of that girl who's in the frozen food section and she has like a bag of frozen fries on her head or something like that? She's so crazy, love her. That's what I thought of. I can't take her anywhere. She's so crazy. I love her though. Wait, it's 3:02. You know what that means? You know what that means, everybody. No shiny. You know what? I think we have reached the point where we extend our pitchforks and raise them tall. And we go over to that other building. And if RIOLU does not show up in a reasonable amount of time, we flatten it. We get a city ordinance to demolish the entire building and everything that RIOLU stands for. Use your points, chat. Keep in mind, yeah, we use the orbital strike. Yeah, you guys have seen it. Did I watch the national championship for Pokemon in Toronto? No. Nope. I did not have the time. I'm saving my bleats. What are you saving it for? The big prize on the big prize wall. Are there any new games that you're playing recently, chat? Or any games that are new to you that you've been playing that are worth talking about? This. Well, I was looking for something a little bit more open-ended. The DLC, yeah. Wait, has the Switch 2 version come out yet? Because I know the DLC dropped, but I know the Switch 2 version with like the FPS and resolution upgrade wasn't the same day. Hollow Knight? Yeah, I've never played that. Pokemon Ranger? Cool. With the egg, you going for Manaphy? Oh, college football. No, I don't think I've ever watched college football. I'm not tapped in like that. This year, though, I think will be the year that I get back into watching baseball. It's either that or I'm gonna watch basketball. We'll see. We will see. RIOLU in 5 minutes, I'm calling it. RIOLU has had a phone this whole time? Holy moly. Think of the lore. Are you a Braves fan? I feel like I'm just gonna rep whoever is my city. You know? Like, I grew up near Boston, and so, you know, I like the Red Sox and the Patriots and stuff like that, but, I don't think I even have a team. I gotta start from scratch. Like I'm a new fan. Patriots still good. I know that they won. The only reason I know that is because I was watching Ryan 3000. And he was like, I'm recording this a day before I upload it, but it's the big Texans game versus the Patriots. And he's like, and I know that they're gonna win. I know the Texans are gonna win. It's gonna be a big day. And I looked it up and they lost. And he was just replying to people in the comments of his YouTube video, just saying, man, this aged horribly. Also, on YouTube now, you can do voice replies. I might dabble. I might dabble. You can just reply with a voice message. I would like to note that nobody else but myself can do a voice message. I want to make that very clear. I can reply to people with a voice message, but you cannot do it to me. Thankfully. This video was so bad, I'm never watching it again. You're banned, buddy. I think that'd be very worth our time. I think that would be a fantastic idea. I love it. I'm cool camping. Can you get Nimi to respond as you? Could arrange that, yeah. It's just I need to upload a video first. That's the hardest part. Has anyone notable done it yet? What do you mean notable? Like as a large creator? Like Ludwig? Well, I mean, the person I'm talking about, he has like 20 million subs, I think, right? Ryan Trahan, I think he has like 20 million. I think that's very large. Maybe not. Actually, no. Yeah, it probably does have 20 million by now. I don't know. I implore you to take a little dive. 50 states, 50 days. The Penny series. He also has a series where he goes to the worst rated places in America, and he goes there to review them, but the catch is he can only leave a 5-star review. And so he has to have creative ways to give the place a 5-star review. And so if it's a really bad location, he only gives positive comments on things that are just like nobody else would care about. Be like, yeah, this restaurant had a nice assortment of napkins, type of thing. Hi, Mr. Blog. Singular, one blog. Echo Tech, thanks to the 4 months.
Hey John, hope you're having a good day.
I'm not. I'm having a bad day. And I'm gonna take it out on you guys. I'm mad. I'm so mad today. No RIOLU. If I don't get RIOLU, nobody sleeps tonight. I'm taking your pillows. You're sleeping like you're a baby. Head on the mattress. I think we're very over odds. Oh yeah, we're over a double. Yeah. Yeah. We did the math. So far today, chat, I've done probably like 1,400 encounters. Give or take. Maybe 1,300 encounters. And we did not start this hunt today. We started it a while back. This is like day 4 of being on the rooftop. Is it because of your drip? It may be, but there are not many options. What's up? What's going on? Everybody say hi to that person. What's going on? That's awesome. How far are you into this? We are... In this section, we're over halfway done. If you look at the entire video, I think it's honestly fair to say we're probably still halfway done. Like, we're very close to halfway for the entire video. That being said, I am pretty confident that we can finish this entire video by the end of March. Give me like 2 months. Unless something insane happens on Pokemon Day that just derails the entirety of this video, which I'm not saying won't happen, but I would be surprised if it did. Then I think we're fine. Who do I shiny hunt next? Hoi Pole. Tudo, thank you for the Prime. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, we have Rat, Staryu, Dedenne, Cleffa, Honedge, Ralts, Spritzy, Eevee, Shuppet, Sableye. No, there's no Sableye. Mawile, Riolu, Dratini, Gumi, Scraggy, Larvitar. That's it for this section. And then everything else, essentially, like basically, if you could dumb down the rest of the sections of this video, it is just new routes. Do you think Matt would join me to go for Phalanx again? I'm not trying to be toxic, but it would be unbelievably funny. Wildly funny if I got an alpha. I may cry from laughing. It would be that funny to me. Phalanx Friday. That'd be hard. It'd be hard to fail. I could always go for more. It's a shame that there aren't any marks, because I think that would have added some more longevity for you. Be like, you know what? I'm not done. I need every single mark for them, but maybe it's secret information for the Pokemon, and then once you transfer it to another game, it'll tell you. Who knows? Yeah, new routes and Absol. I think that's the only additional spawn that we have later on that's not currently on the map. I don't even remember what section you get Absol. I really don't. I also don't really know how to hunt that. Yeah, I was gonna say around that point in the game. I just forget when the mega battle is, but that makes sense. Yeah, and once we finish rank V, things will get faster. Like they're gonna get faster when we're done with this section. But the big difference is that eventually we're just gonna be able to buy experience candies. And that's gonna be huge. So we won't have to do battle zone grinding. We will for this section. Oh, you're jiggling. Okay, okay, get into it. You can buy them now? No, because Quizartico is not known at this point in the story. You have to wait until you beat Vinny, which is gets you to rank F. And I do, not to spoil too much here, but on the upside, the next section has no Pokemon. So there will be a period of, there will probably be one day where we will not, we'll just play the game. Yeah, 57 counts for the evolutions, yes. In total, we have about 15 Pokemon left for this section that we need to shiny hunt. That's it. That's all we need. Play the game. Boring. No, it'll be good. It's cloudy again. It's oh yeah, I can go over here. It's cloudy. I mean, we got a little bit of taste of the storyline. At one point we did. When's Pokemon Day? The 27th. I just ordered both Vulpix Sitting Cuties. Is there more stuff in the store? I can't look. I can't. Especially when there are two packages that still have not shown up for me. Like, I'm still waiting on the Espeon Umbreon plushes. I don't even know when those are actually gonna show up. You think we're gonna get Gen 10 news? We were just talking about that. Yeah, probably. Yep. Can't you save at the start of a sunny day and reset if the weather changes? I definitely can do that, but then I can't keep track of how long I've been hunting certain Pokemon. This is such a small inconvenience, you know what I mean? You can buy Lily's bag for Sitting Cutie. Oh. I don't think I would use it though. I think a lot of the stuff, oh, I thought it was nighttime already. Wasn't paying attention. Pokemon Gen 1 through 3 remakes incoming. Yeah, that's wishful thinking. I don't know about that one, I'll be honest with you. Hold on one second. Okay, it's sunny now. Pokemon Ranger. So I could absolutely see that happening because of the fact that now the Switch 2 has mouse controls. It would have to be exclusive to that console, but I think it would actually work really, really well. And I would also just love to see a game use the mouse controls that isn't Mario Paint on the NSO. Because, Chad, have you ever used the mouse controls on your Switch? The console's been out for so long. DK Bonanza, that's so true. Yeah, never mind. Yeah. The Aeroblast you did yesterday was pretty good. Thanks. I be drawing, I be clicking, I be gaming. Mouse controls? And it's such good tech too, because like the fact that it works on a very uneven surface is so underutilized. I know like they don't have to, I don't want every single game to have that as a feature, but imagine if you could organize your boxes with a mouse in this game. That would be really helpful. Yeah, if it works with Pokemon Home, I'll lose it. Simon, thanks for the 16 months.
Hi John, hi chat, I hope we are all doing well today. Sending some shiny luck your way.
I
Also,
appreciate
yay,
it.
16 months.
I appreciate it, yeah, I need the luck. I really do. I'm worried to look as to how many hours we have been here, because it's been a lot. It's hard to tell because we did, Rancherama, but. Oh, I love this song. Stardew Valley has a Switch 2 version that added mouse controls and it's really good. I believe that. I think that makes sense. I think any first-person game that they add in would be, it should just be with it. Or they should update some games. Like if they made Borderlands have mouse controls, I would eat it up. Which, speaking of, was the last Borderlands good? Because I remember seeing like very, very mixed reviews because the game didn't seem to be optimized well. I don't know if people were just, if the gameplay was not good or whatever. Is it 3 or 4? I believe Borderlands 4 is what I'm talking about. I also heard that 3 was just, it was kind of whatever. But I think it's because 2 was regarded so highly that it's really hard to match that energy. And so it's kind of destined to be in the shadow. Chad, do you have any games that you regret purchasing? Like full price. You bought it on release day or whatever, and you're like, oh, I'm so excited to play this game, and it's just stinky. So many, yeah, it happens. It's a rite of passage as a gamer. Mine is Half-Life Alyx. I did not use my VR headset enough to spend $60 on that, and quite literally, I think it was the day or 2 days after, it went on sale for $20. You might be saying, oh, John, why don't you just refund it and buy it? Because it's within the 2-week period. There's also a time-based thing. If you play the game for 2 hours or more, I believe, on Steam, you can't refund it. And guess who left his VR on overnight? And logged in like 20 hours of gameplay. Down the drain. And also, I didn't even play any of the other Half-Lives. It was definitely a silly purchase. Like, I had no attachment to that franchise at all. Mine was Violet for a while because of performance. Gotcha. I think by far the worst one, though, is I bought an Xbox One that came with Halo the Master Chief Collection and Assassin's Creed Unity. They both released the same day, and that was just the day that I wanted to buy an Xbox One. And while Master Chief Collection works now, that was truly the worst day I've ever had playing a video game. So much of it was bad. Because it took forever to install those games, only for them to both be broken on launch. Like, severely broken. How many hours do you guys have in Animal Crossing? I have 700. I have maybe 50. 50. What do you think you've dumped the most time into for a video game? To this day, like, I don't lump up entire series, because like mine is clearly Pokemon if we look across every single Pokemon game, but I don't think that's fair. I would say my most invested time into a game is Minecraft. Like when Minecraft came out, congratulations to it, by the way. I played after school every single day. Every single day I played it. Like I have easily, I don't know, 5,000 hours in that game. I just stopped playing it because I was overwhelmed with the stuff they were putting in. Skyrim, yeah. It's good when it's a game too that you can actually pour that much time into, and it doesn't you're not repeating anything. Like you could play Skyrim for thousands of hours and still find stuff that you've never seen before. Yeah, I think the easiest one is any comp game, like Counter-Strike, Dota, League, Overwatch. Do you think I would become a hermit if I got into RuneScape, chat? Do you think my life would be over if I got into RuneScape at all? Would it be a very irresponsible thing? Not if you stream it? No. I feel that'd be kind of boring. Imagine the people who bought Concord. Yeah. RIP. 15 minutes after. Goodbye. Thanks for the money, everyone. Yeah, I remember watching a video on how that came to be, or not be, I guess. Very interesting. It's also funny because I watched a video on like the downfall of Halo, and there's also a lot of carryover, a lot of similar themes, which is sad. It's sad to see. It's a lot of people who are like, oh yeah, we can fix it, we can make this game work, and then they just don't, and then they get fired and replaced by somebody else, like 6 times over. They gave refunds on Concord? Yeah, I guess that's fair. Play Club Penguin. I never played the paid version of Club Penguin. I only had the free one. I'm sure a lot of you did too, but yeah, I never got to experience true Club Penguin. And you know, I'm gonna be honest, I think a lot of that game is nostalgia blindness. Because if you didn't pay to play Club Penguin, there was almost nothing to do in the game. Like you could do the slide, you could stand on the iceberg, you could have like a single puffle. And you could go to the town, and to my memory, that was it. My game from that era was Webkins. I played a ton of Webkins back in like 4th or 5th grade. Yeah, Webkins was the GOAT. I still have so many, you have no idea. So, fun fact, that game does still exist. And I don't think it's free to play, but I think an aspect of it is free to play. It's free now? Fair enough. Which if you don't know, for the youngsters, Webkins was a game. What could you compare it to, chat? Think of like the home building of Animal Crossing, but in order to make money rather than doing tasks, you just play little mini games. And in order, the pet that you had was based around your whatever one you bought from an actual store. Yeah, I guess it's more like Neopets. Yep. And I remember going to the store. There was in my like downtown area of my hometown, there was like a chocolate shop, and the chocolate shop also sold Neopets. No, sorry, Webkins. And I would go there like once every 3 months, and if I went with my mom, I'd be like, Mom, they have Webkins, please. And that was essentially the membership. If you had one Webkins, I think your online membership to do all the gaming was for 1 year, which like that's a pretty good deal, because I think the Webkins were like they're at maximum $20, $15 for one. And so you would basically just need to get one pet every single year, and you could play as much as you want. Obviously, I don't know exactly how much they cost back in the day, but it seemed like a pretty good deal in comparison to a lot of others where you had to pay monthly to play online. But they used to be so expensive. I mean, to be fair, my parents bought them for me, so maybe I'm misremembering, but I thought they were affordable, and that was like the big drive behind it. Really? How much were Webkins? I see. Early Webkins were around $10 to $15. And later they increased the price of them. So I was in the golden age. I was in the golden age of gaming. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure they lasted for a year. I wish you luck on your RIOLU hunt. I appreciate it. I've been static hunting Absol on ZA. I'll get there at some point. At the time, what does that translate to today's money? I would, I don't know if I'd double it, but yeah, probably double it. Your account doesn't expire, you just get a year of ad-free with each pet bought and added. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I still have a Webkins plush. The one thing I remember is my username that I had for Webkins was, it was totally unrelated to anything about me. I'm also curious if I can still access that account. I'm sure they did a giant purge, right? Like those are not, like that account that I had in 4th grade is not there. But I remember, I think I had like 8 Webkins. Like I had a panda. My panda, it was my favorite one. But I think that my username, like I just thought of a cool dog. That was my username. And I was like, what would be a cool dog if you were to have 2 dogs breed with each other and make a baby dog? And so I thought of like, oh, what if like a poodle, there was a poodle, but it was also like a Yorkie. And so I'm pretty sure my username was like Yorkie Poo. with a bunch of numbers after it. And that username is not carried over to anything else in my life. At least not that I recall. There was a period of time that my online persona was called Yorkie Poo. And so check if that username is available on Twitch. We might do a big shift in 2026. You really were the first OG Pookie, yeah. Yeah, back in the day. Raw with 100 bits. Now, I checked everything on my childhood account and everything was still there when I tested about a year ago. I just need to remember all the information so I can migrate the account to the new servers. Oh. Yeah, okay, well, riddle me this. The email that I had for that, I definitely don't have access to anymore. So it's probably a no then on that. Oh, it's cloudy. Yeah, like that was like my child email when I was like 5. I don't know why I had an email when I was 5. I'm gonna be honest with you, but I had one. Did you need an email back then, though? It might be username and password. Well, if I definitely don't know the password. There would be, I could not fathom what password I cooked up when I was 5, or not 5. I was probably 9. Yeah. I say we give it a try. Okay, let me look. Play classic free. Oh, play it in browser. Okay. Change password. Oh, it's that easy to change your password? Okay, well, that's not. Oh, if you forgot your password, enter your parents' email. Yeah, no, chat, I definitely don't have that. That's gone. I love my mom. 1, 2, 3. That probably was my password. I do love my mom. Ask your mom. My mom would have no idea. She would have no clue. Oh man, I'd have to really dig deep on that one. Okay, hold on. Yorkie Poo. Yorkie Poo. What would a Yorkie Poo last name or a password be? Nah. Nope. No, I tried, Chad. I tried. It was an honest effort. I'm a Pokemon. 1, 2, 3. How many subs to change your channel to Johnstone the Yorkie Poo? If somebody gifted me a sub right now, I'd do it. Just one. Just one sub. All right. Use your points, chat. Please. Your points matter very much. What the flip? Booger, thanks for giving a sub. Yeah, I'm not doing that. Yeah, big scam. Boom. Big scam of the day. No, this time I will though, chat. For real. No, if somebody did it right now, I would. We're getting single player mode in TCG Live? That's crazy. That's crazy. Send an orbital strike to his house. Joke's on you, I want that. That'd be so sick. Evil John has made his way to the stream, yep. And for my next trick, I'm gonna get a shiny RIOLU and knock it out. Chat, would you watch me play Fallout 3? Because I have an idea. You are like Papa. Because if you don't know, in Fallout 3 and I believe New Vegas, your stat points at the beginning of the game, you have a thing called special, and so you have to choose like your stat breakdown. It's special is an acronym. It spells out, you know, like speed and luck and all this other stuff, intelligence. And I think in Fallout 3, if you make yourself, if you minimize the amount of intelligence you have special dialogue with people. And I would love to play as a big dummy. Like, for example, if somebody stops you, you'd be like, "Hey, buddy, you're not supposed to be here. You want a piece of me?" And your reply would be, pizza. Me pizza. There was one I saw yesterday that was like, did you come here alone or did you come with a group? And one of the options were it was like me with friend and then me with me. You just speak like a caveman to every single person. Me want gun. Gun go boom. Pizza. Me when you went me when we. So far today, chat, we have done almost 1,500 encounters. We've almost hit half odds just today. Dare I say, what the heck? This is sad news, everybody. It's too many encounters. Too many of them. What the heck? Next encounter shiny, all right. Wait, you're close. It's because you kept calling him RIOLU. It's a term of endearment. Which clearly he does not understand. Oh, it's definitely time. We all want it. We all want to see it. That Bellsprout must be having the time of its life. I was tempted to mute the audio for in-game because they just keep going. All day, every day. They love to talk. Is it cloudy? Is that why it's not spawning in? Yep. When I do the Litwick resets back and forth in the sewers, my hands hurt. You've been going at this for ages. Well, to be fair, I'm only using really one hand, so it's not that bad. I get a little rest doing it, but I haven't seen you catch a shiny since before Pichu. Well, we have caught so many shinies since then. In total we have 102 or something like that. Where's the other hand? Right here. I just been moving around. So many shinies. I'm still sad about Emolga. That's devastating news, chat. I had to pull up that off-stream lore. If you didn't know, when I was hunting in Zone 3, there was a shiny Emolga that spawned on the rooftops, but during the course of doing the other zones, I despawned it. And so we have to go back and get that at some point. And I don't really know where we're gonna do it. I'm not too concerned right now, but we will need that poor little gamer. Alright. It'll never be as funny as the impossible Ho-Oh shiny fail. Alright. We're doing low blows today, huh? How about you guys use your Prime sub instead? So you have 10 shinies out there? Not anymore. At one point I did. And 3 of them were in this general area. And they're in my party. The first 3 is Holucha and the 2 Scatterbug. But yeah, there was at a point 10 shinies, and I do not know. I don't know where they would be. I really don't. They're on some rooftop somewhere. Oh! Here! Remember when I was going for Monkey? And I told you there were 2 spawns that were right here and we couldn't access it without the Holovator? I don't care about it right now. I care about RIOLU, but you know. No, it's not Monkey. It was when I was looking for Monkey. I'm pretty sure both of them are Pidgey. Check it. I also realized that I probably can't go there because you get the Holovator here to get to the top of zone 16 to get Larvitar. So I don't even think that we can go up here. Yeah, and Monkey was also before zone 3, so they're definitely gone. There's a RIOLU spawn that was in range of you during your Abra hunt. Oh yeah, we already checked that. Am I winning? No. No, I'm so cooked, Denny. I'm so cooked. Yeah, we already checked the Pokemon Center RIOLU. That was not shiny, and it didn't spawn in that range. It's just out. Just barely out. We checked. And got very sad. You get to Larvitar pretty easily. Oh yeah, that one we have already looked at. We've actually looked at every rooftop hunt, like the core ones, like Dratini and Larvitar and Goomy and stuff like that. And they are all pretty straightforward. This is the only one that is gonna be a huge pain, clearly, to get. Because while Goomy is annoying because it's rain only, you get to encounter 2 of them at once. That does cut down a tremendous amount of time. This RIOLU took me 11 hours. I don't even know what we're at now. I don't even know. Like we're almost at we're nearing 20, I think. I'm gooming it. I think it's time for bed. Turn off the TV. Turn off the TV, go brush your teeth, put on your pajamas, go to bed. All of you. Every last one of you. Oh. I get excited, but I didn't want to listen to it. Oh yeah, I like this one. It's only 3:30? All right. Fine. We're going to Sonic and we're getting a slushie then. And then you go to bed. And that's final. But you can't have any nerds in your slushie. Just a regular slushie. We're saving this month. No nerds. You're a big enough one. How good is Sonic? I've never been to one. I think that if you want a slushie, that's the place to go to. Who on earth gets nerds in your slushie? Sonic is known for that. It's good too. It's good. I've never had a 7-Eleven slushie, so I can't judge it. But like, I would assume, I would guess that Sonic is like the place. Yeah, because my first time ever going to going to a 7-Eleven was 2 years ago in Hawaii for Worlds. I drive from Canada to the US only for a slushie. Love that for you. What do you get? That's gotta be close to the border then. There's no, like, how far are we driving for that? Circle K, yeah, Circle K is okay. Those 7-Eleven were peak because of the spam of Subi. I was going to bring that up. Yeah. Yep. So I mentioned before, I actually lost all of the footage somehow. I really don't know how it happened, but I lost all of the footage that I took when I was at Pokemon Worlds. In Honolulu. And I remember filming a lot. Pretty upsetting. And my hard read is that my SD card corrupted or something, because I brought this camera there. And the only footage I have is when I used I have a 2000s 3D camera that I also brought with me. The only things I have are a couple videos of me at Circle K getting spam, and a single photo of Kotatsu eating shaved ice. Those are the only photos, that's the only memories I have of that. Why is there Halucha named that? That's a Molga. And I don't know where that camera is. Like, I don't think it's nearby. I think it's in my bedroom, but yeah, I have I took one photo on it. And it was Kotatsu. I can't remember the last time I had spam. I had spam in the past week. Spam light. I can check this SD card again and see if maybe I was just like really crazy that day and I had no idea. But I think the SD card is empty. Oops. Hello? Might be on there. Yeah. Yeah, because I remember being really confused because it was just, there was nothing on the SD card. And I didn't have any reason to take the SD card out, because I didn't use the footage for anything. Hit me if you want to do some data forensic stuff. I have the tools. Can you just come over? And we can shiny hunt. We can shiny hunt on the jouch. It's a jean couch, by the way. I bought a couch made of jeans. I call it the jouch. Were you able to print your diploma from Crystal? No, not recently. 1 hour flight. All right. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, because I went to Texas. Need a private chef. What do you cook? How's the hunt going? It's not great. It's not. Also, if you're down to hang later, Matt. Not for that, but just to hang. I will be down. What's your favorite type of sushi? Like what's inside of it or like category? Because like right now I'm a nigiri fiend. That's if I ever go get sushi, I just get nigiri. But I'm doing an insane secret grind all day. I feel like I saw you say something about it, and I'm intrigued. What were we talking about? Oh yeah, eel. Eel would be my pick. It's so good. No. Yes. Grinding secretly with the boy. Yeah, because Matt and I are both working on a secret video. Might be getting snow this weekend? Where? Atlanta? No chance. Do you both know each other's secret videos? He knows mine. He does.
I'm a basic spicy tuna boy. Also, hello John, hope the shinies have been going well.
Hi Jace, thanks for the 17 months, that's crazy. I do like spicy tuna, I do. Spicy salmon is also good too. They have not been going well. Despite all that, the hunts have not been going well. We are cooked. But I am giving it my all. I'm trying. I love that Bellsprout runs with you sometimes. You would think that these things would be scared. I would think that they'd be a little terrified, a little skittish maybe. Is Ryan catching up to you? I mean, if I stream the same amount that Ryan does, no. No, I don't think so. That being said, on an individual like rooftop basis of hunts he's done, he will definitely finish the challenge faster. Yeah. Yeah, he's making very good progress. Maybe they're camouflaged. Wait, that one didn't spawn. You might be right. Holy. How cold is it where you're at? Bro's trying to geolocate me. I'm not falling for it. Oh, it's cloudy. That's why I didn't spawn. Chad, it's okay if I just let out a small scream? I'll mute. I think I need it. No? You want to just let it fly right now? All right, I'll mute. Okay, I'm good. POV babies! Oh, it is daytime. Oh, there it is. Look, there it is. There it is. Oh, hello? What have been speedrun strats or something? All right, we have 5 minutes. HOA is gonna drop a fine for that non-approved screen. Cream. On the upside, they haven't reached out to me for a while. I remember the last thing. I remember the last thing my HOAs reached out to like in general about. Oh, they actually, yeah, they did reach out, it just didn't apply to me about Christmas decorations. They're like, if you don't take your Christmas decorations down by January 14th, we will fine you every day until you do. We will gnaw through every inflatable on your lawn. Every last one. HOAs sound terrible. They are not great, no. The issue is, a lot of people will say, like, if they're so bad, why do you choose to live in them? If you want a modern home, that's your option. For a majority of the South, at least. In more northern states, it's not as big of a thing. But a lot of modern built homes are in communities that you have to apply to be in rather than your own individual piece of land. What the HOA, what does they do? So, I mean, the whole entire concept is that they are basically there to enforce a standard in your town, in your community. Therefore, nobody is gonna have, like, you're not gonna have that one neighbor who paints their house electric green and is up playing loud music until 2 a.m. and lights their lawn on fire, right? Which in a way keeps up the property value of your house if everybody's house is kept up. The issue is that they nitpick everything. Like, so many odd rules that you would never even think would be an issue. Like, one of mine is that you're not allowed to have a mailbox. You cannot have a mailbox in front of your home. Because it apparently makes the house look less wealthy. I would like to note, chat, I don't live in what looks to, like, I have a nice house for sure, but like this applies. There are other houses on the street that are like 2-bedroom homes that also have to follow that rule. Does your mail have to fly down the chimney? Yeah, it does. Another one is you can't have trash cans visible anywhere around your house. Can't have them. If they're visible, they fine you every day that it's out. They have to be inside your house. Like, if it's trash day, you can leave them out. But if it's not, you can't have them visible outside. Also, apparently they don't allow you to do Ratatouille cosplays on the front lawn of your house. And that it's disruptive. I'm sorry that I'm just trying to be a chef. And apparently it was not appropriate or ethical to release 300 rats onto my front lawn in hopes that they would become Iron Chefs. And apparently that was a health hazard. Also, I might not be live tomorrow. I think I have a court date, but if we get RIOLU right now, we don't have to worry about it. Oh, it's 4. We didn't find it. We didn't find it, chat. I think you're the hazard. That's not very nice. All right. Well, man. See, I want to stream more, but I have to do other stuff, and I really thought we were gonna get it today. Okay. Well. Yeah, no, I have to go do that stuff, chat. I have to. One more hour? No, but I have to. I have to go do it. You hate us? Yeah, especially you. All right. Well, tomorrow I think I will be live because I do have something I also have to do tomorrow. That I can't tell you because it's a secret. But I'm sorry there are so many secrets. There's so many secrets, but I will tell you them in due time. But yeah, I think that's probably gonna do it for today. And if I am live tomorrow, we'll just keep hunting. Mr. Blue Vector Gaming is live, so I'll just send you guys over to him. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me today. I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow, and we'll keep going, and hopefully the POLU will be there. Sorry, Chad, I tried. We gave it our all, everybody. All right, goodbye. See ya. Have a good one. Goodbye. See ya. Have a great day.